Anyway, you are free to leave, Ted, in case you're not interested in this game. I've never played it. I've not really heard much about it. But it's a detective game. And I tend to like those. Curfew. That dude had a dumpy. Arthurton will never want to. We have Mr. X. I was kidding, but okay. Krill issue. Totally normal. Can't believe they gave me a quick time event. Why are you whistling Pop Goes the Weasel? No swimming. Left shift. All right. He didn't even crank the engine. It was prime. It was prime. Benefit of the doubt. It was prime. Also, how are my audio levels, Ted? Is the game too loud? Am I too loud? Am I peaking? It was pretty easy. Never mind. Oh, I don't like this. Yeah, Jake Paul Prime. Me watching the Cuphead news, man. Okay, it's fairly generous. What was the Cuphead news? Is it about the animated series or like another game by the same developers? Oh. Is this what a vasectomy is like? Oh, the journalist who couldn't complete the task. I feel like that light emanating from the catheter tube is revealing yourself a bit too much. Ted while he's watching the stream. Why does this look like the main character from Monkey Island, but older?
What? Who? Oh, I must have dozed off.
Thank
Perhaps
God
we
this
need a
is fully
spot of D
voiced.
to wake us up.
I thought that typewriter was a shoe for a split second.
What do you say, Rufus?
Oh, Rufus! Rufus looks dead!
Yes, quite
Spot
right.
of tea! SMH, that's mold!
Better get back to work. This book won't write itself. maybe I should start somewhere easier. I'll come back to the prologue later. The sun rose over another perfect day in picturesque Arthurton.
This man built like an Oompa Loompa.
To the casual observer, Arthurton seemed like any other small, quiet town. It was nestled in a valley between two mountains, lined by lustrous forests.
So you could call this place the Grundle of the mountains, right?
And perched on the edge of a pristine lake.
The Goblin.
It had a
Round
main
steak,
street with all the
69
essentials,
cents!
including a place to sip coffee. It had schools, a college, a church, and a police station. It even had a museum no one ever visited. It was the kind of place you might find anywhere on your travels. Typical, maybe even forgettable.
The Great Placebo. Agatha Christie's.
But there was one thing in Arthurton
Like
that was
like
unlike
Agatha
any
Christie?
other town in the whole world. Actually, it was a girl. Her name was Jenny LeClue.
Christie's.
And she was the world's greatest detective.
I don't know. Have you met Professor Layton? That guy's pretty hard to beat. Or Benoit LeBlanc. Have you met I have not met Obama.
Finkelstein residence. Oh, hello, Glenda. Yes, he said he might ring. Okay, patch me through then. Richard? Yes, I got it. I did. And my answer is no. I understand that, but...
Speedrun skip the hold tune? I don't think I can.
Well, yes, of course, but... No. Nothing is settled. I'm not going to do it. It goes against everything my books stand for. No, not yet, but... If I could just... Please, listen to what I'm saying.
No. Is Jenny alive? Letter to Finkelfan. Finkelfans! Draft. Well, it's me again, Arthur K. Finkelstein. And here we are at book 38. Oh, wow. Go off. Of the Jenny LeClue series. Her most joyful adventure yet. Thank you to all the new Jenny LeClue fans out there. You have both been incredibly supportive. To answer your questions. Number 1. Despite any rumors you might have heard, of course the Jenny books will continue, as long as there is ink in my pen and ribbon in my typewriter. Number 2. Yes, it will be more of the same. I refuse to change my formula. Arthurton will always be a safe and happy place. Hole is where they have all the people that donated, I guess. I can roll it off the table. Don't want to do that quite yet because I feel like that's going to advance the story. Ooh, stamp. I think. Or not? No? It's clearly a stamp. There we go. You found gallery art. More like gallery fart. Ha! Subscribe to my Finkel fans! From the office of Richard Inkwell.
Dear Arthur, hope all is well. Afraid I've got bad news, old chum. There's no easy way to say it, so I've attached the latest book sale numbers. Nowadays, young readers want more mystery and danger. You're losing them with Jenny's increasingly tippetted, repetitive adventures. One bit of good news. It's too late for the stories to cancel their orders for the next book. So we're going to give you one last go and see if you can breathe some life into the old girl. We want you to try a proper murder mystery. I'm not a murderer. Start killing people off. Add some drama. The bottom line is if you don't step it up, I'm afraid it's a case of Jenny and the last hurrah. In other positive news, someone from a hack newspaper finally reviewed your last book.
Jenny and LeClue and the Missing Marmalade Sandwich. The 38th and hopefully last book in a series is very much past its prime. Once a collection of mystery stories cherished by children all over the world, Jenny and LeClue has since taken a nosedive into mediocrity without revision. The Arthur K. Fingleton quality and the only mystery left in Arthurton is how this trash keeps getting published. This reader nearly died of boredom. On a positive note, the book makes a great doorstop.
Wouldn't know a good story if it bit you on the rump. I took the worst bits out. I imagine all this might come as a bit of a shock, but we've got to move on with the times. Throw in a murder or two, a dash of real tragedy, and who knows? Maybe you've got one great story left in you. I'll ring you later to discuss. Sorry about your career. Chin up though, eh? Richard Inkwell. P.S. Squash next week. At least you'll have time to work on that backhand soon.
Ooh, that one was a little bit hidden. All right, let's advance. Oh, it's just an achievement, which I will gladly take. All right, so if that doesn't advance, does this have a flip side?
I'm in the top 1% of Finkel fans.
Do I press spacebar? No. Okay. I'm being honest. I don't really. Oh, I'm okay to exit. I was just fussing
I don't
around.
understand what you're asking for. You want me to turn Jenny's world upside down?
Yes.
Kill off my characters and destroy everything I've built over the last 30 years?
Yes.
Fine. I'll give you what you want. But I warn you, I'm a stream of consciousness writer, and you have unleashed my fury. Good day, sir. Boring? Predictable? Pah!
I have to wonder though. This dude clearly has wall outlets, and he's still using a rotary phone and a typewriter. Typewriter I can maybe understand, but rotary phone? Landlines are dying out, man.
Well, if it's murder they want, it's
murder
they'll get.
Predictable. Electric typewriter exists. This one's not electric. That one's very much mechanical.
It should have been another perfect day in Arthurton. But today was different, and nothing would ever be the same again. To begin with, Jenny LeClue was dead.
How did I call that? His increment ain't even moving. He's lying. Jamal, get it? Who's Jamal? Who's Jamal?
Her skin was pale, her eyes glassy and frozen. What cruel fate had befallen our beloved detective?
Damn, she got the Tims! Jim, she wearing the Tims!
No, no, no. Never move the victim.
Mrs. LeClue, she's doing it again.
Jenny LeClue.
You are a dead body. Dead bodies don't talk.
Former detective teaches dumb students terrible cook, great mom. Oh.
But he's doing it wrong.
As wonderful as it would be if all cadavers were so talkative, we must deduce the cause of death without their help. With only the evidence laid before us, we build a picture from the fragments left behind. We collect clues, interpret the data, and solve our puzzle one piece at a time, until it feels as if the victim is speaking to us.
I do like how that intro tricked
Jenny
us.
is right, Jonathan. You mustn't disturb the crime scene. Vital evidence could be lost.
Sorry, Mrs. LeClue.
Okay, you've all had a chance to study the body? Who can postulate how she met her demise?
Ooh, me. I think it was an accident.
Yeah, she obviously wasn't looking where she was going
So she slipped on the wet floor,
and cracked her head open. Like an egg.
and then she bled to death.
Really? How can you tell?
Well, there's a giant pool of blood around her head.
Why did that student dude sound like a Hot Wheels movie character from 2002?
Yeah, I know. I was being sarcastic.
Oh. Actually,
The voice acting's nice.
you're both wrong.
What?
It was cold-blooded
Murder.
murder. Murder?
Don't be ridiculous.
Where's the murder weapon?
There's no evidence anyone else was even here.
Oh, yes, there is. It was murder. And I can prove it.
The case of the dead lab assistant.
Jenny had read all the books. She'd absorbed all her mother's teachings. But there was nothing quite like getting your hands dirty.
Oh, getting your hands dirty. Oh, quite. Oh, I just jismed in my jeans.
How many people get the chance to solve their own murder?
The first step in any good deduction was collecting evidence. Seemingly insignificant details could provide a vital piece of the puzzle.
First, I'll search the crime scene for clues.
Then she'd analyze the data, and finally...
Deduce the real cause of death.
You can't hide these from me. Me when I read the morning paper, you're like,
By Jove! The grocers ran out of bread? Preposterous. Today's economy? Unbelievable.
The victim has a green smudge on her lips. It's not lipstick. There's no doubt the victim lost a lot of blood.
Jenny's blue sweater was scruffy and quite uncomfortable, but her grandmother had knitted it, and so it was her favorite.
her Tims are
The
fake.
more it itched, the closer she felt to her.
Approximately 8 sizes too big. And covered in mud. What a waste of perfectly good coffee.
Jenny's love for coffee was almost as strong as her passion
That
for
was a
crime.
clue, let's go!
Chalky green residue on the rim. Smells like burnt matches.
We thinking poison?
By God, he was poisoned, I believe.
The floor is wet and slippery, but also immaculately clean.
Well, I do believe that there was something more sinister going on. I do believe we are dealing with a murder.
Without her trusty bifocals, Jenny couldn't see the nose in front of her
Puddin'
face.
Pop. I was not impersonating that comedian.
They were her window to the world, and the lens through which she focused her keen detective vision. It wasn't Jenny's style to wear accessories, but this hair clip was the exception. Its function as a lockpick had saved Jenny from a long night trapped in her school locker.
What?
She'd worn it ever since.
I've seen enough. Time to wrap this case up.
Jenny was a meticulous record keeper, noting every relevant clue in her trusty journal. A great detective knew that solving a mystery was simply a matter of connecting the dots.
I'm certain this wasn't a mere accident. Now I just need to prove it. How do I know the victim didn't slip? The victim's boots are filthy. They should have left big muddy footprints on the floor. So where are they? Either someone washed away her footprints, or she was carried here.
Nice.
Okay, that proves she didn't slip. So how did she actually die? What was the real cause of death?
This is a fun game. It's very intuitive. I'm glad it's not a
There's
point and
green
click.
residue in the bottom of the victim's coffee cup. It smells of burnt matches. Phosphorus. Also found in common garden fertilizer. The same green mark is on the victim's lips.
Phosphorus? Preposterous! By Jove, you're onto something, my good Tid.
Her coffee was spiked with fertilizer. Someone clearly wanted her dead.
Arnar! A compilation wanted a deed.
Ah,
No,
the
why?
case of the dead lab assistant. Gone before her time. Was it poison? Yes. A blow to the head? Yes. An accident?
No.
Certainly not. No footprints in an unshattered mug? She was killed somewhere else and carried here. This is the story of a scorned ex-lover,
Jenny?
the gardener, enacting his revenge.
Jenny!
A deadly brew of fertilizer and caffeine coursing through the veins.
That's quite enough, thank you.
What happens to the gardener?
Is this gonna be on the test?
Remember, class, even the smartest criminals make mistakes. This is how we catch a killer.
But what's the point of all this?
Yeah, there hasn't been a murder in Arthurton in years.
Every town has a
She
dark
drank
side, even Arthurton. By doubting, we are led to question. And by questioning, we arrive at the truth. Okay, that's all for today. Don't forget, next class is our field trip to the morgue. So have a light lunch. The students need to think for themselves, Jenny. That's why they're here at Gumboldt. To learn.
I just figured we all had places to go. Speaking of which,
And where are you off to, young lady?
I'm a dead body mom, remember? Dead bodies don't tell.
Ooh.
See ya.
Wait, before you go, I have something for you.
Cool. What is it?
If I told you, that would spoil the fun, wouldn't it?
The LeClues didn't simply hand each other presents. They hid them.
Ooh.
It was a family tradition, and Jenny had developed a sixth sense for finding them.
She gave her a gun.
With her trusty magnifying glass at her side, nothing eluded her.
Ah.
new journal.
To Jenny, there was nothing better than the aroma of a fresh leather notebook. It smelled like mystery.
Sorry.
Without missing a beat, she did what any detective worth their salt would do. She decorated it.
It smelled like carcinogens. I heart nerds. Bleh. Nerd.
Yes, the first message today. How delightful. Nerd.
A great detective never
meant
gives up.
new
Love 'em all.
adventures.
So our mom's gonna die, right? Like that's not crazy to assume. I feel like that's gonna happen.
She imagined all the thrilling cases that would soon fill its pages. And on the first page, her mother had written an inscription.
A great detective never gives up. Love, Mom.
Oh, wait, hold up. Choosiness? Dedicated, strong-willed, and direct. A brilliant leader who inspires others. A jack of all trades and a fountain of knowledge. But you can be inflexible and emotionally distant. Listen, you gave me a timer. She knows she's gonna die. Fucking Motorola ass. Built like a Minecraft brick. Oh, wow. There's a lot of choices.
I love
Hey,
it.
yo,
Thanks,
Kanye
Mom.
West.
Jenny, I wanted to talk about, to say,
Somewhere in the back of Jenny's highly caffeinated brain, an alarm bell was ringing. Her mum was hesitating. What could be causing her to act so out of character?
Limited eye contact. Watery. Defensive body language. Missing ring. Divorce.
Furrowed brow.
Jenny saw it coming from a mile away. Her mother was about to get...
Emotional. I've really gotta go.
no, Jenny, wait. I need your help.
What? Really?
Jenny couldn't believe her ears. It was extremely unusual for her mother to ask for help. It must be something very important. Tracing the steps of a deranged killer? A cold case that only someone with Jenny's expertise could solve?
I've misplaced the students' essays on decapitation. See if you can find them for me before you leave. I have to run.
Wow. The case of the misplaced papers. Are you sure you want to trust me with such a complex task?
I have no doubt you'll be able to find them. They're around here somewhere.
Jenny was unsure if her mother was unable to detect sarcasm or just really good at ignoring it.
Probably the latter.
Okay, Mom. I'll find them before I leave. On one condition.
Yes?
You have to let me help grade them.
One of Jenny's favorite pastimes was grading papers.
Bro, she's weird.
Nothing pleased her more than giving a big shiny F to an overconfident
Mom and
student.
Jenny are the same boy. They are?
Don't push your luck.
Please.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Yes.
Find the papers and go straight
I still think
home.
you're doing a great job.
But I'm eating Keith.
Then again, I just got off of playing a Danganronpa game, so like my bar is very low.
No buts, remember?
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm still feeling the effects of being poisoned for your class.
Well then, I have the perfect antidote. You're staying with your cousin this weekend, and you still need to pack.
Ugh. The narrator dude only did this game and nothing else credited? That's crazy.
This again. Look, I've considered your offer, Mom, and I'm going to have to decline. I'm old enough to take care of myself.
I'll be back late tonight. There's meatloaf in the fridge.
Of course meatloaf. Of course it's meatloaf. Why would it be anything else? God forbid it's anything but meatloaf. It's always meatloaf.
Late again? What are you up to?
Jenny LeClue, it's been a difficult week. Could you please just do what you're told for once and stop asking questions?
Fine.
And try to stay out of trouble.
When do I ever get into trouble?
How do you have such a good voice and
Alright,
only use
let's
it
sign
once?
these papers and
What?
get out of here.
Hey, I can tell you why. He probably doesn't have an agent. He probably doesn't have a demo reel. Or he probably just doesn't want to get involved in voice acting the industry, which I can completely understand. Also, I'm not forgetting about this.
Becoming a great detective took more than book smarts. You needed real-life experience.
Yo, pizza tower running.
And Jenny was always on the lookout for a chance to get her hands dirty.
Assumptions. Never leave your coffee unattended. Ooh, I almost missed this one. Look at that. Did you play Pizza Tower, Ted? I'm not good at it, but I watched a playthrough of it.
Please do not touch. Someone must be running an experiment. Gross. Pretty soon it's gonna sprout legs.
Where's my stupidest fucking run? I can wave dash! Whoa! I love how
Looking
stylistic
rather
it
trim
is.
today, Ethan. New diet? What's the matter?
Jenny LeClue for
Lost your funny
Project
bone?
M!
One of Jenny's earliest memories was making raspberry jam. with her
Raspberry jam with a
It's the
baba.
perfect substitute for blood in class demonstrations. And better tasting than the pig's blood the textbook recommends.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure strawberry jam and raspberry jam tastes better than pig's blood. Feel like that's an undisputed fact there, Ted. No. No. I don't think that's what she's implying, but okay. What am I missing? Vampire. Goodness gracious. Wait, maybe I have to interact with the whiteboard? Ah, yeah, there we go.
It's one of the students' term papers. You can tell by the terrible handwriting and erroneous conclusions. Mom must have put them behind the chalkboard.
Oh, wait.
Ah, Dr. Scribble.
How do I get that stamp? I think I missed my chance.
Found you. Time to get out of here.
Damn it, I already missed one. Oh well, new game plus.
Jenny looked around the room one last time. Was she ready to leave?
Gotta love that Watch Mojo sound effect. Why do you remind me Watch Mojo exists for your hubris? Remember Fail Army? Yeah. Remember fucking Tobuscus.
Jenny
Epic
looked around the
win,
room one
fail.
last time. Was she ready to leave? Okay,
Nugget,
so she wasn't
biscuit,
really
nugget,
dead.
and a biscuit.
That would be silly. No, Jenny was alive and
Oops, sorry. I have to... There we go.
well and ready for another perfect day in Arthurton.
Jesus.
What the?
Oh my gosh. This
What
is
a
Velma
mess. I
Origins.
should investigate.
The notice board was awash with flyers, personal ads, and the occasional piece of
Velma
gum.
before Discovery.
I'm amazed anyone can find anything on here.
Fortunately, Jenny had a useful trick to use in a situation like this.
Mom always says, a great detective eliminates the noise. Focus on the details, and you'll find clarity in the chaos.
Wait, what was that first one? With Gloria. Okay. Monthly meetup with Stargazer Society. Textbook for Lightly Chewed. Pop-up party project this Thursday. Missing cat answers to Trevor.
I wonder if anyone else reads this junk. Hold on. What's this?
Town notice curfew.
Oh,
Stay safe.
no. They've extended curfew hours again. 9 p.m. to sunrise? That's ridiculous.
But necessary. Power outages had become a regular occurrence in town. It was dangerous to be wandering around after dark.
It won't be long before we need a permit to go out at all.
Signs and decorations adorned the entire campus.
A party to celebrate the dean's impending retirement.
Left. Left. I said left, damn it. What part of left are you having trouble with?
My left or your left?
My left. Obviously, I mean my left. Why would I mean your left?
So you want me to move it the other way?
Yes. Nothing would make me happier. If you're not careful, we're gonna have bronze brains all over the floor.
They seem busy. I should probably lead them to it. Hello, Mr. Stroudsbury. How are you today?
Les Stroudsbury. Beloved Dean of Gumball.
Jolly gentleman, the dean was often seen shaking hands and kissing babies around town.
Everyone's surrogate uncle. Laughs like Santa Claus.
He's also Mom's boss.
But more than that, he was her loyal friend.
What do you think,
Damn it,
Jenny?
what kid's book is this?
Joe Biden.
The dean had dedicated his life to Gumboldt. the townspeople had spared no expense in their tribute to him.
Quite a striking resemblance, Mr. Strasberry.
It's a scary thing, Jenny. Retirement.
Great excuse for a party, though. What will you do when you're no longer the dean?
I've been trying not to think about it.
Go fishing.
This place won't be the same without you.
Play video games.
Things change, Jenny.
Squeeze your hog.
Time marches on, and we must do our best to adapt. It's going to be difficult, but I'm sure we will get through it.
What do you mean, we?
Do you think they made my belly too big?
It's probably just the perspective, Mr. Strasberry.
You are a clever one, Jenny LeClue. Speaking of which,
Diaper chief.
have you been practicing your detective skills?
Have I? Of course, always.
Well then, I have a challenge for you.
4 stocks. Final destination, Fox only. Ho, ho, ho.
I bet you can't guess what I ate for breakfast.
At last, a real
Unbeat.
challenge for Jenny. A fiendishly difficult puzzle that would take all her wits to solve.
Well, okay. Anything for you, Mr. Strasberry.
Oh, how wonderful.
But first, I need to ask you a few questions.
The interrogation of Dean Strasberry.
The Dean was a big fan of the Gumboldt moonbeams.
Pat down. I don't think a child is allowed to pat down an adult.
And not just because
That
his
doesn't
son
sound
was a
right.
prominent figure on the team.
Well, a bench warmer anyway. It can't be dandruff. He has no hair. I have a hunch it's powdered sugar. Looks like he accidentally put a spoon in his pocket instead of his pen. It's got a coffee stain on it.
Well, time to inspect the area of most importance.
His watch is slow. That's unlike the Dean. He's usually very punctual. Your watch is 45 minutes slow.
Is it? Oh my. That explains why there was no cheesecake left in the cafeteria. My head's not screwed on today. Thank goodness you noticed, or I'd be late for my meeting with your mother.
Oh, really? She didn't mention anything to me.
Oh, well, of course she wouldn't. It's nothing important.
Why are you meeting then?
It's just, she's helping me finalize my plans for,
Your party?
yes, that's it. My retirement party. Thank you.
Are you okay, Mr. Strasberry?
Of course. Now let me just fix my watch before I forget.
I am a world before I am a man.
Now, where were we?
Ipsa scientia potestas est.
I'm Science Potato King.
Looks like Latin. Your ring sure looks old.
It was made for my grandfather. He passed it down to my father, who passed it down to me. And when the time comes, I'll pass it on to my son.
The Strasberry family had been champions of education for generations.
What does the inscription mean?
Knowledge itself is power. The inquisitive spirit is a mighty thing, Jenny. And nothing is as important as the truth.
For the Dean, being covered in plant life was not unusual. His work as a botanist was renowned.
Looks like you're carrying some extra baggage today, Mr. Strasberry.
Well, I do have a lot on my mind.
I was referring to your legs.
Thank you. I have been doing my daily calisthenics.
No, I mean the sticky stuff on your pants.
Jenny, could you reword that?
What? Oh!
What do you mean by that?
Hitchhikers. I've been working on a new orchid hybrid in my greenhouse. They're beautiful, but the leaves are quite clingy. I will say, I am looking forward to spending more time in the dirt.
He's gonna die, isn't he? He's gonna die, isn't he? That's a foreshadowing to dying. He's a worm. Missing button. Jelly stain. No. Jelly. Okay, I'm sorry, jam.
Dean didn't button his shirt properly. It looks like a bloodstain, but the seeds indicate otherwise.
You sneaky bastard.
A thick bundle of note cards poked out of the dean's pocket.
What's he keeping so close to his chest?
I don't know why he has a chicken wing arm.
You've been making a lot of notes, Mr. Strasberry.
Oh, I was intending to make a speech on Saturday.
Why have you scratched out so much of it?
Your mother suggested I keep it short. And quite right, too. I must have rewritten it 20 times by now. I just can't seem to find the right words. So, what do you think, Jenny? Can you guess what I had for breakfast?
Sure, Mr. Strasberry. I've got everything I need to solve this mystery. What did the Dean eat for breakfast? Jam on his shirt and powdered sugar on his tie. The evidence points strongly to the Dean's breakfast consisting of 1, maybe 2 donuts.
I believe this is a very poggers moment.
What else can I tell about the Dean's morning? The Dean had neglected to wind his pocket watch, the act of a distracted man. This resulted in his whole routine being thrown off, which might explain why he has a spoon in his pocket instead of a pen. You had a donut for breakfast.
Yes?
I'm guessing...
Jelly.
raspberry.
How did you know?
That part was easy. You always have donuts for breakfast. But something else caught my attention.
Oh?
I think you have something on your mind, Mr. Strasberry. You are usually a picture of precision and punctuality. But today, there's a spoon in your pocket and your shirt button is undone.
My, you really are a LeClue. Your father would be so proud.
Thanks.
Dead dad! Woo! Dead dad! We got a dead dad, guys!
Well, I should be going. I'm meeting your son by the lake.
And I'm meeting your mother in the library.
Where are the milk, Dad?
What a small world this is.
Too small.
A perfectly small world with everything in its right place.
Who would want to change that?
Pardon?
Nothing. See you on Saturday.
Oh, Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Until we meet again, Jenny LeClue.
I know who Jenny's voice actor reminds me of. Fucking Gwen Tennyson from Ben 10. Suzuha Amane? What? Steins Gate? Oh my fucking god, not that one. Also the Raccoon Girl or whatever from BNA. Ralph Talia better.
Jenny had an instinct for sorting treasure from trash. To the untrained eye, this was just a discarded piece of an old postcard. But to Jenny, it was a mystery waiting to be solved.
I should keep my eyes open for any other pieces.
The case of the puzzling postcard.
Hey, you!
Oh, hi there.
What are you doing back there?
Is his voice pitch shifted?
Well, I was pruning, but then I discovered this cerulean bugberry bush.
I think his voice is pitch shifted.
Discovered? These bushes are all over Arthurton.
Actually, this is an incredibly rare bloom.
Actually,
There's nothing rare about
it's the
Arthurton.
Hot Wheels guy.
I beg to differ. Arthurton has many beautiful and exotic plants.
Really? Like what?
Mushrooms with eyes that glow in the dark, berries that emit a bioluminescent mist, and flowers with nectar as sticky as superglue.
Where? I've never seen any of those things.
Well, believe me, they do exist. I've had the pleasure of seeing them up close. That's one of the privileges of working for Dean Stroudsbury in his greenhouse. Anyway, I should get back to work. I want everything to be perfect for the Dean's retirement celebration.
I didn't even see that. Oh, sticky keys. Do I press yes or no for sticky keys? The cast of voice actors is so boring, and then you got the VA for DJ from SF6. Okay, thank you. That's crazy. But I mean, the voices are good. Everybody's done a good job. Apart from maybe the guy that he sounds like he's from Hot Wheels 2002. Again? Okay, I'm gonna disable this.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
In her short time as a detective, Jenny had learned never to ignore a ringing phone.
Hello?
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
What? CJ, is that you?
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
Really? This again? It's me, Jenny. We don't need to do this.
I have no idea who you are, and I know no one by that name. The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
At 1,221 gigawatts!
Fine. The early bird can't catch the lazy worm.
Good. The wind blows strongly from the east.
People in glass houses should invest in curtains.
Excellent. The evening sky is full of fireflies.
The absent-minded goldfish swims into the blender.
Ah! Jenny, it is you!
Of course it is!
I need to meet with you right away.
Okay. Where do you want to meet?
This place will do.
CJ, conspiracy theorist, frequently
Everyone
jailed
now
for
knew that
public
CJ was
outbursts.
bad, even dangerous.
Questionable grasp of reality.
He's not dangerous. He just doesn't accept things at face value. Sure, he's a bit fixated on extraterrestrials, but at least he's passionate about something.
CJ and Jenny certainly indulged each other's obsessions. But most of all, CJ treated Jenny like a colleague.
And not a little kid. CJ, why did we go through all that if you're right here?
Can't be too careful. Are you sure you weren't followed?
Who would be following me?
Shh. This place is compromised. We don't have long to talk.
This scene reminds me of of the coronavirus wave trip video. Shh! Don't talk too loudly. The Cornoa virus might hear you. It's Corona, not Cornoa. You idiot!
Now, what did you want to talk to me about?
The cannoli virus. Mamma mia!
What? You called me.
Did I? Why?
Talking to CJ was a bit like navigating a maze. You had a rough idea of where you were headed, but you couldn't be sure you'd ever get there.
I'll help you figure it out.
The interrogation of CJ. Ah, sneaky, sneaky. Ah, yeah. I don't like how close we have to get to his body to get the stamp. In his underwear. I do not want to get into this man's pants. Among Us! Among Us! Oh!
What's that sticking out of your sock?
Ah! That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I intercepted a secret message. Classified intel. It's proof, Jenny. It's happening again. It's time for us to join the fight.
This doesn't look like the kind of pamphlet he usually makes. It's been professionally printed.
Could CJ finally be onto something?
Huh.
Oh, it's just part of a cereal box.
A cereal box from another space-time continuum?
Nope, just a regular cereal box. It's an ad for a toy.
But why? Why would it just be lying there in the trash?
I'm sorry, CJ. There are still great mysteries out there to solve, but this isn't one of them.
Jenny had uncovered why CJ had contacted her. But something else had caught her eye.
Is it your birthday, CJ?
Birthday? Whose birthday? Clangston's birthday. But Clangston died on his birthday. Assassination? Possibly. Abduction? Almost certainly.
CJ, the card?
Oh, this. It's for you. Impossible shot. Died instantly.
Happy birthday! Sorry about your dad.
No suspects. No human suspects, anyway.
Thanks, CJ. That's, thoughtful. I didn't think you'd remember.
I know what it's like to lose something important to you. Now triple shred and incinerate that card as soon as possible! It's got my fingerprints all over it!
I knew he was hiding something. A compass with strange symbols where the cardinal direction should be. Looks broken. Where did you get that compass?
Ah, you spotted it! I knew you would. It belonged to my father. He left it to me to find the truth.
You're not gonna find anything with that. The needle is wandering all over the place. A bit like you.
It's searching
For what?
for them. It's this town, Jenny. It's Arthurton. They're here, among us. And this
Oh, you said the thing!
Or it could just be broken.
could be. I guess we'll never know.
So what's the plan now?
Library. Research. Very important. Very hush-hush.
They let you back in?
Not yet. But I've got this hat now.
Why do I feel like Norm Macdonald could play this character?
It wasn't your head that needed covering.
No, for disguise.
I know, CJ. What is it this time? More UFOs? Radio wave mind control? A globally connected communication network used exclusively to view pictures of cats?
Jenny, you sound crazy. I'm just preparing my defense for the hearing.
Is this because you tried to hypnotize Mrs. Brown's prize poodle?
No, that was last week. It's because I peed in the water tower.
CJ, that's gross.
And this is the thanks I get for saving everyone from the mind control chemicals.
Well, I guess I'll see you later then.
What?
But CJ was gone.
CJ, I know you're standing behind the phone booth. I just watched you walk over there.
No, I'm not.
Okay then, bye.
See you later.
I love this game. This is a great game.
Hey!
Ah! Damn, that's the third time today.
Language?
Oops.
Hi, Jenny. Great job solving that case today. It's really cute the way that you and your mom work together. I wish I was that close with my parent.
Enough chit-chat. Got anything new for me?
Oh, yes. This is the real deal, hot off the press. I haven't had a chance to distribute these yet, so keep them to yourself.
Ada and Jenny belonged to one of the oldest societies in Arthurton.
The Ku Klux Klan.
An eclectic band of treasure hunters, collectors, creators, and dealers. Together, they were known as Sticker Club.
Hell yeah.
For generations, Gumboldt students had been hiding and finding stickers all over town. Officially, Jenny was too young to join, but she'd found so many stickers on her own that they'd made her an honorary member.
Let's see. Nice crisp edges, rich colors. Very tacky.
Thanks. I spent all week making these.
If only you spend as much time in your schoolwork, you might not be failing my mom's class.
Jenny
Wow.
thought to herself,
Oh, okay.
To celebrate the dean's retirement. I'm super sad that he's leaving, but
It's a perfect reason to make new stickers.
exactly. Oh, we're going on an epic sticker hunt before the dean's party. You should join us.
even if Jenny had wanted to join them,
And I don't.
she knew she'd be stuck with her cousin all weekend.
Thanks, but I work alone.
Oh, okay. See you around, Jenny.
She's nice. I didn't even see that one. Wow.
Lake Nowhere, 1 mile.
I want to see if there's more of the postcard. Also, what's journal? J? Yeah, look out for remaining pieces is all it has so far. Hey, Ted, remember Free Shavakadu? Ha ha ha. Good times, good times. Free NBA Youngboy. Ah, what? Ted, are you secretly too mad? You're typing like too mad right now. Bing bong. Wahoo.
Lake Nowhere, 1 mile.
It's about drive. It's about power. Wah ha 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 wah ha ha.
Lake Nowhere, 1 mile.
Stop! Perfect. Hold it right there. Okay, let her go.
Oh dear.
Oh my gosh, he really is going to die. I can't believe. Sorry about your dad.
That was ominous.
When he talked about like being in the
Detective for
dirt,
hire.
that was my
Jenny
first
had
clue.
saved up the whole summer to place an ad in the local paper, but no one had answered it.
Until now.
What could this new case be? Her imagination ran wild, picturing the possibilities. And so, after helping her mum at Gumboldt College, she hurried to the pier at Lake Nowhere to rendezvous with her new client and crack another thrilling case.
All right, I'll be right back. Gotta go take a pee break. Ted, what did you send me? What? What? Ted, what is this?
If our positions were switched, would our fates be different?
Let's give him a little taste of...
Oh, thank God. Nira's here.
Thank you, Nero.
I'm sorry about your dad. By the way, is that like a real porn animation? I assume it is. That's usually the case. I hope not. I sent one more video. I promise it's worth you. Oh no. And then he's gonna break. He just ripped out that car door. Oh my gosh. Whoa.
What the?
Hey, kid! Watch where you're going!
Hey, screw you!
Oh!
Your wrench nearly cracked my head open.
Oh no! It's not damaged, is it? That's my lucky wrench.
Yeah, lucky it didn't kill me. When's this upgrade gonna be finished anyway?
Look, kid, I just go where they tell me. Every night another power surge. Every morning another part of the grid fry. And I'm out here fixing it. Do I get any thanks? No.
What's causing all the outages?
At the moment, a little red-headed girl. Now throw me my wrench, kid.
Looks like I have all the leverage. So tell me, what exactly is taking so long with these repairs? Apart from shoddy workmanship, that is.
Hey, we're busting our butts to keep your lights on. These lines should be lasting for decades, but they're burning out after just a few weeks. It's the
New York,
thing.
it's flat. Ted, it's flat. Oh my gosh, it's flat.
Anyway, toss me my wrench, but be careful. It's a family heirloom.
But what could possibly be using that much power?
You're killing me, little girl.
Arthurton's a tiny town. The mines are practically shut down. So what could it be? Surely someone must know.
All I know is I got 3 more jobs today, and I can't finish any of them without my wrench. So, will you please just give it back already?
You could have just climbed down.
Fine. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Thanks, kid.
I want to know what's my personality type now? Inventor. Ooh.
As Jenny stepped out of the dark forest, she saw warm sunlight reflecting off the cool lake. And next to that, something even cooler.
Me.
Keith Stroudsbury.
Come on, Keith! Dance like you beat it!
Not so much grinding.
What? What?
Oh, Keith, what are you doing?
Not everyone saw it, but to Jenny, there was something special about Keith.
He's just happy being himself.
Nothing seemed to bother him.
Not even having to dance in a costume for $1 an hour.
Oh, man.
But Jenny was not so laid back.
Not when it comes to standing up for a friend.
Especially her only friend.
Damn. This really is Velma. That's right, I care more about collectibles than my friend. Got a problem with it? There we go.
I think there's been enough dancing for one day, don't you?
Hey, Jenny.
Hello, Susan.
Actually, I prefer Susie.
Busy laughing while others earn a living, Susan? Not everyone's got your dad's money, I guess.
Ooh, zinger!
Jenny, hi!
Look at that boy's neck!
Tall and handsome, with intense, mysterious eyes.
He's built like a... Fuck, what's his name from Ed, Edd n Eddy? Hello, Ed boy! There's a street... Wow. Keith Strawsbury, son of Dean Strawsbury, benchwarmer of Gunbolt Moonbeams. Best friend ever.
Holmes should have been his middle name, instead of Tarquin. But Keith was so cool, he didn't even mind.
Give me 1 minute. I'm just finishing my...
Sure. Don't let me interrupt your work.
My shift ends...
In 15 minutes, I know. I'm early. I'm meeting a client over at the dock. Paid case. Could be big. Real big.
Couldn't be as big as her head.
Wow, that's really...
Impressive? Maybe. All I care about is keeping this town crime-free.
The only crime here is that haircut.
Back in a minute, Keith. I'll have the usual.
Purist.
Straight up and hot. Nothing fancy.
I like my coffee black, and that makes me better than you.
You got it.
What the fuck are you idiots doing?
How about now?
Move it to the left a bit.
What's he doing up there?
Not now, kid. We're busy.
Any better?
No, keep going.
Now?
Yes, it's working. Hold it right there.
Yes, it's working.
That's what all the fuss is about.
Benchwarmer.
Not this guy again.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it's not my music. Maybe it's
Jazz?
Shh. I'm trying to listen.
You shush. I'm the DJ. I'm in charge.
When's this party getting started, boys?
Oh, just a few more minutes.
These are literal children, sweet-talking teenagers.
How are we supposed to dance to this?
I think we're losing them.
Another station must be interfering with the signal.
But there aren't any other stations in Arthurton. Wait! All these wires must be acting as a giant antenna.
Jenny listened closely to the mysterious transmission. It was like no other radio broadcast she'd heard before.
Hold it steady!
Sorry, I'm trying.
That's just getting worse. You might as well come down.
No, wait! I can almost make out what they're saying.
But just like that, the sound faded away.
What did you do?
That's no use. Come on. We gotta get this equipment back to the AV department by 6.
Jenny was so lost in contemplation, she'd almost forgotten the case at hand.
My client. I'm supposed to meet her at the dock. Danger. No swimming. Sounds safe. How do I get this ladder down?
Kick it.
That didn't work.
Shake it.
That didn't work.
Alright, so neither. Maybe there's a third option? There isn't.
That didn't work.
That didn't work. Secret, secret.
Aha! Got you this time, you slippery fella.
Is that what gay sex is
Shucks.
like?
Just another boot.
I can say
Excuse
that
me,
because
Mr.
I'm not.
Humdrum.
Oh my! If it isn't little Jenny LeClue. What a glorious day, don't you think?
Sound like a Dark Souls
As far as
character.
Jenny was concerned, small talk was like a second pair of underpants. Uncomfortable and completely unnecessary.
But Mom always says, create a good rapport and they'll reveal everything to you.
So she gave it a shot.
How's the fishing?
Oh, the fishing's great, but the catching is bad. All I'm getting are old boots and strange bits of metal. But just look out there, Jenny. She's got that wonderful afternoon glow.
No one knew why the lake glowed at night, and few were brave enough to swim its murky waters. What lay beneath its depths was the stuff of myth and legend.
Somewhere out there lies the giant red herring,
Or so they say.
But no one's ever caught one. Sounds fishy to me.
Well, if she's out there, I'll catch her. Someday.
Great. Well, now that we have a good rapport, where can I find Mrs. Humdrum?
Well, she's down there on the ridge.
Only one problem. I think the ladder is broken.
Ah, yes. There's a knack to it. First you shake it, then you kick it, and then you push it.
Sounds unnecessarily
I'll join you down there in a bit. Just have to sort my tackle out.
Floggers.
Aha! That did the trick. Mrs. Humdrum, I presume?
Oh, hello! You?
I'm the private detective you contacted. Jenny LeClue, at your service. I'm here to solve your case.
Who is it, Dan?
It's Jenny, dear, the LeClue girl. She doesn't see so well without her glasses.
Oh, hello, Jenny. I'm afraid I don't see so well without my glasses.
Nothing wrong with her hearing, though.
What did she say?
I said there's nothing wrong with your hearing, dear.
Oh, no, thank you. I've already eaten.
I believe you have a case for me?
We do. We do.
Great. So what's the trouble? Haunted by the ghost of a former lover? Worried you're being poisoned by a mad uncle? Something so dark and gruesome I can't even begin to imagine the horror?
No, she just lost her glasses.
Well, I've lost my reading glasses.
Oh.
And there it was, a real case. A confounding mystery to challenge Jenny's brilliant mind.
I thought this was finally going to be a good one.
What do you think, Jenny? Can you help?
Sure, Mr. Humdrum. I'm gonna need to ask you a few questions.
The case of the missing glasses. Phthalo blue. Turpentine.
I expect you're finding it difficult to paint without your glasses.
Oh no, I never wear them when I paint. I like to feel the canvas, to interpret the colors.
She's an incredible painter. You should have her paint you.
Thanks, but I don't mix business with pleasure.
You're like 10.
I've never been interrogated before. This is such fun.
Wait, what the hell? George just texted me something. Let me double check. Hold up. Is this true? Oh my gosh! Ted, are you still here? Blockstorm's free. Hold on, let me read the post. We are excited to announce that Blockstorm, the voxel first-person shooter game, our first passion project, but not our last, is now free to play on Steam forever and for everyone. What's Blockstorm again? For the newcomers, Blockstorm is a fast-paced game that combines the classic elements of first-person shooters with the endless creativity of sandbox games. With an extensive collection of customizable weapons, maps, and game modes, Blockstorm offers endless hours of fun and excitement for both you and your friends. From today onwards, players can download and play Blockstorm for free on Steam. This means that everyone can now experience the adrenaline rush of shooting and building their way through the game's dynamic levels without having to pay a penny. Why go free to play? We want to thank our dedicated community of players for their support and feedback over the years. We hope that going free to play, our gift to all our loyal fans and involved community, will encourage even more players to join the Blockstorm community and enjoy the game. So what are you waiting for? Download Blockstorm for free on Steam today and start building, fighting, and creating your own adventure. We can't wait to see you on the battlefield. And since we're on the topic of passion projects, our latest one is called Vorax. It's an open-world survival horror game. Feel free to check it out, try it, and even maybe wishlist it to stay update on release. We look forward to seeing you in the game. Best regards, the Indie Gala team. Let's go! You'll love to see it. That's actually great. Make sure you at everyone in the server, because that's crazy.
Do you often carry a pair of binoculars?
She doesn't go anywhere without him.
I presume you don't wear your glasses when you use the binoculars.
No, I can't get my eyes close enough to the eye cups.
I see.
You really are very good.
The best.
How long have you been solving mysteries? But
I'll ask the questions, thank you.
Jeez, Jenny.
Jenny had often snuck through the hole in the fence at Grubman's to watch the races. She could understand why the dogs ran so hard. They were chasing the promise of food. What the adults were chasing was less relatable.
Money!
I notice you're a gambler, Mrs. Humdrum. You've been at the Greyhound races.
That was yesterday.
we always go to Grubman's on Wednesday.
Did you take your binoculars with you?
Of course. Those little critters are so far away. I can't keep up without my binoculars.
Interesting.
What's next? Fingerprints? Oh, polygraph test? It's like you're reading my mind.
Sticker!
That's a large hole. She must have caught it on something. Did you have trouble climbing down the ladder, Mrs. Humdrum?
Why, yes, I did. How on earth did you know?
There's a tear in your pants pocket.
Well, what do you know? I didn't realize these pants even had pockets. Have you figured it out yet? The suspense is killing me.
Damn, she got small-ass feet.
Looks freshly blow-dried. A professional job. Your hair looks lovely today, Mrs. Humdrum. Is that a new style?
Thank you. I had it done yesterday. Dan didn't notice.
Oh.
They call it the Queen's Coif.
Well, it's
More like the
certainly
Queen's Queef.
big.
And expensive.
But I'm worth it, Dan.
Who could put a price on that beautiful head of hair?
You're not so bad yourself, hot stuff.
Gross.
Oh no, old people sex.
I feel like you know more about me than I do.
Jenny recognized the distinctive indentations left behind by a pair of spectacles.
She must have been wearing them recently. You still have marks from your glasses in the bridge of your nose. You probably lost them within the last day or two.
Oh, I never would have thought of that.
When do you last remember wearing them?
I'm really not sure. Dan?
You had him at your Tuesday book club.
Oh, yes. We're reading 50 Shady Graves. You are so thorough. Any more questions?
I think I have everything I need to wrap this one up. Where are Gail's glasses? No, that's not it.
What?
I'm missing something.
Oh, the hole in the pocket. I'm dumb.
There's a big hole in her pocket, but Gail didn't even know her pants had pockets. So it's unlikely that she would keep her glasses in them.
Yeah, you're right. What does a haircut have to do with it?
Gail was at the races last night. She had to remove her glasses to use the binoculars. Gail also had her hair cut recently. It's fluffy and big, and could easily hide a small object.
Are you... That's a reach.
Solving a complex mystery like the case of the missing glasses was tough work. But now came the most satisfying part, delivering the dramatic denouement.
Denouement.
Let's review the facts. 1. Not only do you love your binoculars, you've come to depend on them for bird watching, greyhound watching, basically anything far away watching.
That's true.
I immediately sensed that the two optical devices, your binoculars and glasses, were incompatible. Thus, to use one, you had to remove the other.
Fascinating.
Fact 2. Yesterday, you changed your hairstyle.
I did.
Though fun, it was also impractical, and so tall that it could easily conceal a small object.
I see where this is going.
Please, don't interrupt. After much research, deliberation, and debate, I've concluded there is only one place the missing glasses
This
could
girl's so
be.
full of herself.
They'd be on your head the whole time.
Oh, so they are. Right there on top of my head.
Incredible! What a talent!
They're always in the last place you look, aren't they?
A master detective in the making.
What would we have done without you?
Jenny!
Gail, don't forget to pay the girl.
Oh, of course, silly me. You must be rewarded generously for all your hard work. Now don't spend it all in one place.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
She really is just like Velma. Okay, I can't trip. I'm trying to make her trip into the water. 'Cause it's funny. Man.
Are you ready, Keith?
Wow, what an amazing detective.
Glasses on her head. Who could have guessed?
Oh, you heard.
Whatever would we do without Master Investigator Jenny LeClue?
I thought it was pretty cool, Jenny.
And a whole nickel. You must be so excited.
Yeah, that's more than her mom makes in a month.
Jeez. Whoa. Ow.
Come on, guys. Let's all just... Hey, Jenny, my grandma called. She wants her sweater back.
Oh, how wonderful it was to joke around with friends.
I've had enough of this.
Oh my gosh, no way. Oh, she's about to go off. Be really mean.
Skirt ironed but unevenly. The work of a distracted housewife. Brand new, hideously overpriced shoes. Overcompensating father. Your dad's sleeping with Deborah's mom again, isn't he?
What? No! How do you... Shut up, Jenny! You don't know anything!
Wow, Jenny. That was cruel.
Who even says something like that?
Aw, don't cry, Veronica.
She's just a weirdo nobody!
Jenny, let who?
And the case of the missing friends!
Yeah. Good one, Veronica. Come on, let's get you home. Are you coming, Susie?
Thanks for the coffee, Kate. And the extra sugar.
Of course.
Oh my gosh, that was
Nothing special at all.
savage.
The same thing he does for everyone.
Oh, okay. See you around, Keith.
You know what? Susie really is trying to be nice.
Well, that went well. Shall we?
Yeah. I've got no customers now anyway.
Nothing exciting ever happens here. I'm so tired of these simple cases. Ugh. How am I supposed to become a real detective if there are no real crimes to solve?
You helped that old lady. Darn.
Thanks, Keith. But it was stupid, and everyone knew it, including your girlfriend.
She's not my...
And you really mustn't let them treat you like that. You should stick up for yourself.
They don't mean anything.
Sometimes you just gotta speak up and say how you feel.
Well,
You can't just let people walk all over you, Keith.
That's what you're doing.
Okay.
It doesn't matter anyway. Nothing's gonna change. Not in this ghost town.
It's not so bad.
Don't you ever wonder what it would be like to live somewhere else?
This turns into Chaos Child, I'm calling it.
Oh, not really.
Who am I kidding?
I have
There
that
is nowhere
game in my
else.
library,
Not
but I
for
haven't
miles.
played it yet. Good skips. Things will start going
shucks.
bad intentionally for her cases. Oh.
I see practice is going well. Is your dad still pressuring you to play?
Well...
Come on, Keith. You hate basketball.
Oh. Well, don't spoil the game for me, please.
And tough love? But you're the worst player on the team.
Not the worst.
Well, on the bench anyway. Why don't you just tell him you don't want to play anymore?
It's the Strasberry tradition.
That's my point, Keith. This whole town is dead, stuck in the past. Everyone is just doing what they're told without questioning why. Where's the ambition, the sense of adventure?
Are we still talking about basketball?
Trick shot. Oh, nice try.
How's your mom?
She seems distracted. Normally, she's so focused on her job. I mean, it's understandable. It's been almost a year since... And now she's planning to go away for the weekend. And she still won't tell me why.
Yeah?
She was definitely acting weird earlier.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe she's lonely?
I'm calling it now. The dean is gonna die, and they're going to pin the blame on Jenny's mom.
You know what? You're right.
I am?
She shouldn't be alone right now. Actually, your dad told me they were meeting in the library. We're going to need supplies. 2 of Mr. Bean's finest, please. To go, of course. Here is my payment in full.
That's a nickel.
Put the rest on my tab? Thanks for the pep talk, Keith. You always know what to say to make me feel better.
I didn't say much.
I stone. You want it?
Let Keith throw it.
You take it. You need the practice.
Here goes nothing.
Oh!
3-pointer!
Nice one, Keith. Maybe your luck's finally changing.
This game is very fun. Evangelion. No!
Keith was an
Not
excellent
Evangelion.
listener. Or maybe he just didn't speak much. Either way, Jenny really enjoyed their little talks. He was the only person who really seemed to understand her.
Get in the robot, Shinji!
Jenny biked briskly towards the library back on campus to surprise her mother. Nothing exciting ever happens here, she grumbled, unaware of the great adventure that lay in store just around the corner.
We must take all of Japan's power for a single burst of energy on our railgun. The library was quiet. Too quiet.
Gerald Strasberry. Cornelius Strasberry. It's a wall of Strasberries.
The Strasberry lineage stretched back to the very founding of the university. There had been a Dean Strasberry at Gumboldt for over 150 years.
Strasberry steak.
There won't be for much longer. The dean's retiring, and the only Strasberry left is Keith. And he's not exactly the academic type. No one on duty. A book thief's paradise. There's a note on the desk.
RAR XD. Gumboldt College. Oh, can I read it again? I can't. I wanted to.
That was weird. Hello? Mom? Mr. Strasberry? Anybody?
Jenny's words echoed through the library.
Something's not right here.
A mystery was unfolding.
Whatever it is, I'll get to the bottom of it.
The case of the quiet library. Too quiet.
Did I already miss a sticker? That blows if I did. So I can't read what it said, but it was something about our friend. Oh wait, no, we can. Okay. Gumboldt College, memo. Number 1. This man is not allowed in the library due to past incidents. He may be wearing a hat and or fake mustache. Be vigilant. 2. Someone keeps leaving book carts in the quiet study area. Please remember to return carts to the front desk area. And stop standing on them. We've got ladders for a reason. Dean Strawberry. I'm gonna head out now, but I'm interested in this game, Zooey Mama. I appreciate it, Ted. Thank you very much for coming by.
Jolliest Dean
Have a good rest of your day.
smiled down at Jenny.
Looking a bit wonky today, Mr. Stroudsbury.
A pair of wires ran down the wall and disappeared behind the painting.
It's too high to reach. What are you hiding back there? The chandeliers that adorn this library are made from rare Arthurtonian quartz, kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation.
The Glatz family was one of the oldest in town. They were the first to mine the valuable quartz deposits beneath Arthurton, and as such, they became incomparably wealthy.
And they sure like to let everyone know it. Laddertron 5000, the pinnacle of remote ladder and bookcase technology, kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation.
Bruh.
Whoa! Dangerous!
The newly installed ladder system was prone to malfunction.
Should have kept the old wooden ladders. They never tried to electrocute me. I need to find a way to turn the power off.
Jenny gazed at the technological marvel of Laddertron 5000.
Seems pointless. It's not hard to move a ladder. Sometimes it feels like some unknown force is just trying to slow me down. No good. I don't think I'll be able to move the ladders while the electricity is on.
Jenny was notorious for climbing book carts.
It's the only way to reach the highest shelves. In fact, this could be useful.
But something else had caught her eye.
This table's a complete mess. Who would leave it like this? Illegible scribbles, intricate diagrams of giant machines, a worn copy of Aliens in Arthurton.
Oh no.
Jenny
CJ.
knew only one person could have been sitting here.
CJ. It's odd, though. He usually hides everything when he's finished. What's this?
A tattered piece of paper with a series of seemingly unrelated notes.
The Shadow Men. Abandoned mines. Observed massive seismic activity. Positive landing site? 113. 1010. 23.00. Which is 1100. Forest. UFO swarms circling. Intense sound. Graveyard. 310. Powerful beams of light. Experimenting on corpses.
UFOs, shadow men, experiments on corpses.
It seemed that CJ was unraveling a mystery of his own.
Wait, there's something on the other side. Wow, a color map of Arthurton.
Jenny had never seen a town map with this level of detail before.
Can't believe CJ left this behind. That's so unlike him. He'd be terrified if anyone else found it. I'll keep it safe until I see him again. No secrets between friends, Mr. Strasberry.
Jenny stood on her tiptoes and delicately removed the priceless painting from the wall.
It's gonna crack, isn't it? Yep.
Oops. Aha! Precisely what I was hoping to find.
It was?
Let's see. Lights, bookcases, ladders. I'll cut the power and continue my investigation.
But Jenny knew better than to play with electricity, so she left it alone.
It's a simple switch. Perfectly safe.
The eerie silence unnerved our tiny hero. But even worse was the dark. Jenny had always been terrified of the dark.
Just breathe. A great detective never succumbs to fear.
How about a great detective carries a flashlight with him? You know?
Looks like that did the trick.
Sorry, I had to check a text.
Jenny stopped in her tracks. The sign clearly read, "Wet floor, caution." Her path was blocked.
You're kidding me, right?
Trampling muddy feet over a perfectly clean floor? She was a maverick, not a monster.
Oh, there it is. It's my bad. I didn't see it. Whoop, there it is.
There's something on that shelf, but I can't reach it.
Whoa.
The fallen remains of a bookcase blocked Jenny's path.
It looks like a bomb went off in here. It's too precarious to climb over.
Is it though? Jump down. Have fun. Jump down. Jump up, get
Rare
down.
books. Our most precious collections reside in this temperature-controlled room. Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation. Yeah, we know.
Oh wait, can I... Aha! I cannot. Never mind. Oh!
Wow, that really is slippery. It wouldn't be a good idea to leave my footprints everywhere.
Hold up. Slip again. It's funny. Ha ha ha.
Darn it. I forgot about the wet floor.
One more time. For good time's sake.
They should put a sign up. Oh, yeah.
Okay. There might be more.
A curse on you, wet floor.
Whoop!
Okay, this is getting old.
But funny. Okay. Surprised there wasn't an achievement for that. This is very peculiar. What to do?
It's locked. No problem, I'll just pick it.
Jenny was skilled with a lockpick, having watched her mother demonstrate the process countless times. But that was just for fun at home. This was the real world. You couldn't just go around picking other people's locks. That was a crime.
A great detective knows when to bend the rules. And the paperclip she has in her pocket.
Okay.
Mom always says, lockpicking is a subtle art. Move slowly and search for the sweet spot.
Nice.
Bingo.
It must have been a rush of blood that caused Jenny to act so irrationally. Regardless, she had picked the lock and felt strangely exhilarated. What treasures lay behind the door?
Books. Oh.
Oh, it's empty. Still, that book cart could be useful.
Wow!
Whoa! An empty library, a fallen bookcase, and now a broken balcony?
This mystery has all the hallmarks of foul play. They say words can't hurt you. In this case, I'd be inclined to disagree. Solid iron and oak, torn apart like a piece of bread. It would have taken some serious force to do this. Something bad happened here.
You don't need to be a detective to analyze
This
that.
is feeling more and more like a crime scene.
And then Jenny saw it. Covered in a ripped curtain and surrounded by broken glass.
It is a crime scene!
Oh, man.
Something's blocking the ladder. There's something stuck in the track. Ipsa, Scientia, Potestas,
It's
Est.
the ring.
It's the Dean's ring. No wonder the ladders were malfunctioning. The ring must have caused a short circuit. I'll keep hold of this and return it to the Dean when I see him next.
I don't think he can. I think he's dead. Giving us a lot of gallery items. Another one, I assume? No, okay. Man, that's a small hitbox. Also, sorry.
You never forget the first time you see a dead body. It harrows the mind, terrifies the soul, scars you to your very core.
And she's excited.
A dead body? No way.
Yeah.
This is amazing!
Yeah.
Who lay under that curtain? Who had breathed their last breath?
The Dean.
Who had shuffled off this mortal coil to meet their maker?
It could be anyone. I mean, it could be an escaped lunatic from the asylum. Or an axe-wielding maniac on the run from the cops. It could be...
It could be...
Mom? Oh no. Please, no.
No, you never forget the first time you see a dead body.
But you never disturb a crime scene.
Jenny knew it was wrong to disturb the crime scene.
But I have to know who's under here.
Slowly, she drew back the heavy cloth.
Please don't be my mom. Please don't be my mom. Dean Stroudsbury! Thank God. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. Poor Mr. Stroudsbury. What happened to you?
Was this a terrible accident? Or worse?
Murder!
Her stomach churned. Seeing the Dean's lifeless face, his contorted frame, Jenny felt the urge to run, to get as far away from this horrific sight as possible. Jenny had longed for an adventure, for a real case to solve.
I didn't expect it to be like this.
She gathered herself, took a deep breath, and began to search for clues.
This is a magnificent game. I truly mean it. Although there's a lot of these gallery pieces. Like, a lot.
The Dean's planner lay open on today's date.
Perhaps I can retrace his steps and create a timeline of events. Looks like he completed all his chores for the day. I already knew the Dean was meeting Mom here. So where is she now? Meet JL. Could that be Mom? Where's Widow's Drop? I've never heard of it. Looks like he canceled his meetings on Friday and rearranged lunch with Keith. Oh, poor Keith.
Jenny didn't know how she would break the news to him.
But I should be the one to tell him. Gossip spreads like wildfire in Arthurton. He sure was working hard on that speech. I'm sad he won't get to deliver it.
There's so many of these. I assume there was going to be a sticker here too. Really wish you could zoom out. I'll advance the story soon. Don't worry, game. Yeah, there's no buttons to zoom in or out. That's kind of lame.
A book about chance. What are the odds that this was an accident? It's smashed. Most likely from the fall. The hand stopped at 3:57 p.m.
Time of death.
That gives me a potential time of death.
If Jenny had arrived just a few minutes earlier...
I might have been able to save him. It's a book about predicting the future.
By clairvoyant.
I suppose it didn't belong to Mr. Stroudsbury then.
I don't know how you can be so quippy about a friend of yours being dead.
The Hawk and the Weasel and Other Bedtime Stories. It could be important. Then again, it could have just joined the Dean for the ride.
Bruh.
The Dean's hand was clamped shut around a small object.
That's strange. Rigor mortis usually takes hours to set in. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do, Mr. Stroudsbury, but this could be a vital clue. Mom's ID card? But that means...
Julie LeClue had definitely been here.
she could be the last person to have seen him alive.
She could be the killer.
Impossible. My mother's a forensic expert. She'd never leave such incriminating evidence behind.
But even
Good
the
point.
smartest criminals made mistakes. Jenny couldn't deny this looked bad for her mum.
If anyone else sees this, they'll jump to conclusions. They'll think my mom's a murderer. Unless...
A peculiar thought crossed Jenny's mind.
Unless... there's nothing to find.
Removing evidence from a crime scene was highly unethical.
So is planting evidence to frame an innocent person.
She had no proof of that.
I have to do something.
I like the back and forth. It's ethical.
My mom would kill me if she thought I tampered with evidence. Besides, she's innocent. The truth will come out. There are bits of glass and metal debris everywhere. He has burn marks on his hand. He looks like he's been dead for weeks. His skin is pale and colorless, and there's a strange mark on his neck. I think that's all the evidence I'm going to find here.
She took one last look at the Dean's lifeless body.
I'm sorry, Mr. Stroudsbury. I promise I'll get to the bottom of this.
Jenny knew she should leave and call the police. But how often did a case like this come along?
Never. There's more to this than meets the eye.
Robot meet the case of the dead Dean. The case of a lifetime. At WatchMojo.com.
Some of this evidence must be connected.
So she opened her journal to join the dots.
What was the apparent cause of death? It looks like the Dean was thrown from the balcony when he reached down to pick up his ring, which was stuck in the electrified ladder track. He grabbed the curtain, but it didn't slow him down. He landed on a bed of metal and glass debris.
Easy.
What is unusual about the Dean's death? The Dean has a strange mark on his neck. All the skin around his face is gray and gaunt. I've never seen anything like it before. He's holding my mom's ID card, which makes her the prime suspect. But why would she, or anyone, want to kill Dean Stroudsbury?
Very peculiar indeed, my good Jenny.
Jenny suspected foul play, but what was the motive? Had she missed something?
The watch! The Dean's watch stopped at 3:57 p.m. When I came into the library, the clock tower rang 4 times. The library only has one exit, and I haven't seen anyone but the Dean since I got here.
Which meant, if the Dean was murdered...
The murderer was still in the building.
The killer must still be here! He's getting away!
I feel bad for ruining the pace.
Jenny could hear police sirens in the distance.
Someone must have tipped them off. I'll catch the murderer and keep him busy until the cops arrive.
Chasing after murderers was hardly the job of a little girl.
Go.
Hey, you! Stop!
Despite surviving her fall without so much as a broken bone, Jenny couldn't help but feel she had failed. As the sirens grew louder, she knew it would only be a matter of time before the sheriff arrived, and then she'd have to explain why she hadn't called for help. But the worst feeling of all was that she had let the killer escape. As she drifted slowly into unconsciousness, Jenny heard a familiar voice, concerned, gentle, soothing.
Jenny? Oh, Jenny, what have you done?
Mom?
Freeze! You're under arrest!
I was just given an achievement.
What have I done?
Called It's Begun.
I killed him! This is all wrong.
Dude. You're a slob.
Murder in Arthurton? This is not an appropriate story for Jenny LeClue. Poor Dean Stroudsbury. What was I thinking? I've gone too far. Perhaps I should take a break. Come on, Rufus. Let's go for a walk. Clear our heads and work off some of this jam.
Seaside class. Jenny dead, but not really. On her head. Genius. Too dark? Dean Stroudsbury. Letter to Finkel fans. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we already read this. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, this is awesome. Oh my gosh, I love this.
Why were you there?
I told you I was looking for Mom.
Why?
We were going to grade papers. When do I get to see her?
Did you disturb the crime scene?
Of course not. Now let me speak to my mom.
Jesus. She's gonna disappear right before I get to her. Yep, that's what I thought. Wow.
me. Keith, wait!
Man. This game is sick. Oh no. I shouldn't be looking for secrets at a time like this, but man. Run, Jenny, run!
What a horrible nightmare. Dean Stroudsbury was dead. My mom was in jail. Keith told me he never wanted to see me again. And worst of all, I was surrounded by an evil army of giant teddy bears.
Unfortunately, it was all true, including the teddy bears.
My eyes! There's something wrong with them. Everything's pink.
But her eyes were fine. It was the room that was pink. Pink cuddly toys. Pink furniture. Pink clothes. And a hand-drawn homage to teenage heartthrob Pelvis Cressley. Covered in pink hearts. Everything a teenage girl could dream of.
It looks like a marshmallow exploded.
It was at this point Jenny remembered where she was.
I shouldn't be here. What happened? And what is that terrible music? I can't think straight with that racket playing. These aren't my clothes. And where's my journal?
That wasn't the only thing missing.
The Dean's ring. It was in my pocket.
She's got that thug walk going. Pelvis Cressley and the hip thrusters. Oh my gosh.
You're the fan that I love.
Ah yes, the eagerly awaited follow-up to the smash hit. Even though I'm a big star and you're just a fan, perhaps someday we could be together.
Ugh, who buys this crap? Huh? Hushed whispers in the hallway?
I should investigate.
It's locked. From the outside. Who would trap a child in this nightmarish hellscape?
Jenny peeped through the tiny keyhole. As her eyes adjusted to the light, she recognized the substantial frame of Winston LeClue, Arthurton's long-standing sheriff, and Jenny's...
Granddad!
Jenny's relationship with her grandfather was contentious, to say the least. He was a stern and humorless man who placed honor, tradition, and the law above all else.
Sometimes even family.
But what was he doing here?
And who is he talking to?
Florence and Richard Glatz were the wealthiest couple in town, and hugely influential.
Influential socialite, generous philanthropist, suspiciously white teeth.
Their company, Glatz
They can
Mining and
afford it.
Supply Corps, was the oldest in Arthurton. While Richard may have been the head of the business, everyone knew that Florence wore the pants. Exceptionally charming and generous, she always had a smile on her face.
Which is why I don't trust her one bit.
Being careful not to make a sound, Jenny leaned in and listened.
With everything going on, I don't have time to watch her.
It's no trouble at all, really, Winston. She can stay for as long as she likes. The girls are great friends. I only hope she feels better soon. That was quite the scene she made at the funeral.
She should have left the boy alone.
Really, Winston, this whole situation must be unbearably traumatic for the poor girl. Her mother in jail, and what she saw in the library. One shudders at the thought. And all this barely a year after what happened to Henry.
She'll be fine. Just keep an eye on her. She can be a real handful.
Jeez, my granddad's an asshole.
Oh, don't worry, I've planned everything. Pony rides, afternoon tea, and tomorrow, we're going dress shopping. Oh, that reminds me. I have something for you.
Dress shopping? First they locked me up, now they want to torture me? I need to get out of here. Fast.
But her curiosity was piqued. She had to know what Mrs. Glatz had gone to fetch, and so she waited.
Can't hide from me.
When Thaladius T. Pumberbitten discovered the first quartz seam lining the Great Mountains.
Bless you. Thaladius T. Pumberbitten? Wow.
Little did he know the impact it would have on the future of the town.
Little did he know the Glatz family would muscle in and take over the whole operation.
Nowadays, it was hard to go anywhere in town without seeing something made from it. Nathaniel Glatz stared disapprovingly back at Jenny.
Creepy old man.
Actually, this was the man who saved Arthurton. When the quartz mines began to run dry, it was his research into the unique properties of the crystals that secured the future prosperity of the town and the company.
Huh? Where did he go?
Winston, what are you doing down there?
Thought I heard something.
Really? A man of your age spying on teenage girls? I've told you already, she won't be going anywhere.
It was probably just Jenny's imagination, but those words felt oddly
sinister.
Here.
Why does Mrs. Glatz have official police documents?
Satisfied.
How is Julie?
She's in the safest place, behind bars.
Surely they don't believe she's guilty.
I don't envy you, Winston. It must be hard to stay impartial. If the poor dear would just confess, it would make things much easier.
I have everything under control.
Of course you do, dear. No one doubts your loyalty to Arthurton. We must continue to look out for each other, now more than ever.
Sheriff, are you receiving?
Go ahead.
It's the LeClue house, sir. We found something.
I'll be right there. Over.
It sounds like you've got important things to take care of.
Yes. Well, good night, Florence.
Good night, Winston.
Don't let her out of your sight. She is a LeClue, after all.
I'm sure we'll manage.
Jenny couldn't believe what she'd just heard.
Everyone thinks my mom's a murderer.
Thankfully, her mother's fate was in safe hands. The fine people of the Arthurton Police Department.
Oh, God. She's gonna rot in jail.
Jenny could leave the case to them and enjoy a fun week of pony rides and shopping sprees.
No.
No?
Mom always says a great detective leaves nothing to chance. I have to do something.
But she was just a kid. What could she possibly do?
This is my chance. The case of a lifetime. My mom needs me, and I won't let her down. I'm gonna find my stuff and get out of here.
And just like that, a great adventure began.
That's horrifying. That's horrifying.
I love you. I love you. You're my best friend.
You scared the life out of me, pig.
You could say that to your granddad.
The sun was setting behind the great mountains of Arthurton, cradling the town in a warm red embrace.
I slept the whole day away? I have to get out of here and make up for lost time. All the dangly bits are swaying. Strange. It's not windy in here. There's a track in the ceiling panel around the chandelier. It looks like it can move. Best in show, horse ballet. First prize, advanced table etiquette. There's one here for best smile. Seriously? A heart-shaped mirror for the lady who loves herself.
I feel like that's going to advance the story.
Seriously,
so I'm not
who has
going
windows
to...
this big?
Below, Lake Nowhere stretched out as far as the eye could see. In the distance, Jenny could just make out the great lighthouse on Skull Island.
It's foggy out there tonight.
Arthurton Times! Havoc at Heroes Memorial! What should have been a touching farewell to a beloved member of the community was tarnished by a poorly timed act of protest yesterday at Mother of Mercy Church. An emotionally unstable child was witnessed shouting at members of the congregation, causing damage to property and even desecrating the corpse. After a long chase, the girl collapsed and was carried from the premises. Hundreds gathered to pay their respects to the late Leslie Strasberry, the long-standing and beloved dean of Gumboldt University, who was murdered in cold blood by a member of his own faculty. So this is impartial. Wow, an emotionally unstable child was witnessed shouting at members of the congregation, causing damage to property and even desecrating the corpse. The community was devastated last Thursday when Mr. Strasberry was found dead in the school library after apparently being pushed from a third-story balcony. The murder was the first the town had seen in decades. Dean Strasberry is survived by his son, Keith Strasberry. After an anonymous tip, Sheriff Winston LeClue arrived first on the scene and found a woman covered in the dean's blood. Evidence has linked her to the murder. Although a motive for the killing, but he didn't have blood. He didn't die of blood, though. Blood doesn't matter. After a motive for the killing has been identified as Julie LeClue, professor in criminology and daughter-in-law to Sheriff Winston LeClue. She remains in custody at this time while police continue their investigation. Don't think I didn't see you. The only way up is out, the only way forward is down. Huh.
Pushed from the balcony? That's not what happened. And no mention of electrocution. Mom wasn't covered in blood. That's a lie.
Jenny thought of her poor mother, locked away in a jail cell for a crime she didn't commit.
Don't worry, Mom. I'll prove you didn't do it as soon as I get out of here. I don't remember any of this. I bet that kid's in a lot of trouble.
Dog, that's you.
Either this is shoddy reporting, or someone is trying to cover up what really happened. My mom's still in jail, so the police must not think this was an accident.
And if it wasn't an accident, then...
The real killer is still out there.
I've never seen so many clothes. Maybe mine are in here somewhere.
Too pink, too flashy, too delicate, too flowery, too expensive.
Well, my clothes definitely aren't here. They'd be easy to spot amongst all the sequins and ribbons.
On the other side of the lake, beyond the Forgotten Forest, sat a more modest house. No fancy windows or crystal chandeliers, just a small wooden frame in need of painting.
Home.
Ooh. Nice. Oh! Okay, I see. Got it.
Ouch! That's hot! There's something strange about this mirror. This requires further investigation.
Is that not it? Thought that was it. Oh, it's 3. Okay, okay. I was a little bit off. There we go. This is very loud. I'm sure no one will hear this.
This family's disposable income is outrageous. I always knew they were hiding something. I bet there are all kinds of horrific secrets lurking up there.
Wow, that is a very hard to find sticker.
Oh, it's just a dusty old attic.
Dozens of old boxes covered in dust and cobwebs, filled with toys, school projects, and old trophies.
Attics, where dreams go to die.
Oh!
Oh, hello, spooky bear. Feels like he's watching me. Everything in here is covered in dust, except this bear. And there's light coming from behind him. What are you hiding, spooky bear?
I will. But I feel like that advances the story, so.
Aha! A way out of here. Locked. But where is the lock? Smothered by a giant teddy bear. What an end that would have been. Just as I suspected, a hidden staircase.
What? What in the world? Tim?
Jenny was no stranger to the labs at Gumboldt, but she'd never seen anything quite like this. Certainly not inside someone's house.
Hey! What are you doing up here? Not again! Susie?
Shoot, Susie Glatz.
Loved by all, kind to a fault, Jenny's cousin was also the most popular girl in town.
Cousin? Oh, wow. Heir to the Glatz fortune, obnoxiously popular, smells like candy. One moment. Gotta close my blinds. I couldn't imagine someone looking into my window and seeing a complete nerd play a video game. The horror.
Oh, hi, Jenny. You should be in bed resting. What are you doing up here?
I should ask you the same question. What is all this equipment? And why is there a secret elevator running from your room to the attic?
Oh, you must mean my collection of teddy bears.
Don't play dumb with me, Susan Glatz. These bears are hiding nothing. And that one's wearing a welding helmet.
Well, there's a simple explanation for that. There are just too many to fit in my bedroom.
Susie, clearly something's weighing heavily on your mind. Take a deep breath and answer the question honestly. I promise you'll feel better.
It's not what you think. This is where teddy bears. I have vintage bears, new bears, rare collectible bears.
Enough! Stop avoiding the question. I've caught you red-handed. It's no good trying to hide it, Susan. Tell me what's going on up here.
I can't. You wouldn't understand.
You're just making it worse for yourself. Now come clean.
Susie's secret was the kind you took to the grave. A shameful, dark secret.
Can't be that bad.
A secret so shocking she feared she would lose everything. Her friends would abandon her. Her family would disown her. She'd never find true love.
Well, at least her mom isn't in prison, and her dad's not dead.
Oh, God. I'm going to die alone. You can't tell anyone. You have to promise me.
Fine, just stop whimpering like a lost puppy. You're embarrassing yourself.
Here goes nothing. This is my secret laboratory. where I design and test my inventions.
Your laboratory, where you invent things.
Yes.
You, a cheerleading, horse-riding, dress-wearing debutante.
Yes.
I want to believe you, Susie, but you know how crazy that sounds.
That's why you can't tell anyone. If people found out, I'd lose everything.
Could it be true? Was Susie Glatz, in fact, a secret nerd genius? Was she really leading a double life?
Probably.
There's only one way to find out. Susan Quincy Glatz, I'm gonna have to ask you a few questions.
The interrogation of Susie Glatz.
Seeing textbooks strewn about the floor reminded Jenny of something.
My journal! I need to get my stuff back. Where are my clothes?
Oh, Gerald took them.
Who the hell is Gerald?
Our butler.
Of course you have a butler.
He's taken them to be cleaned and pressed. They'll be ready in a few days.
Well, I need them. Now.
I've got a dress that would be perfect for you. It's got purple bows, and the sequins will really bring out the color of your eyes.
Be polite.
No, thank you. I'd rather be burned to death. No one's gonna take me seriously in a purple ball gown. And where's my other stuff? Don't tell me Gerald's got my journal. It's irreplaceable.
Like I'd let that nosy old fool see your diary.
It's not a diary. It's my case notes.
Right, of course. A girl's gotta have a place to keep her secrets. I put all your stuff in the lockbox under my pillows.
Are you kidding me? No wonder my head hurts.
Jenny needed to recover her journal and the Dean's ring, but she wasn't quite finished with Susie.
That's evil. What? Blowtorch? Oh, it's a cute pumpkin skirt. Go off. Paper shaker.
The Dean was born on the day he died.
Could Susie have played a part in the Dean's death? All of Jenny's instincts told her it wasn't possible, but she needed to know for sure.
You smell nice. What perfume is that?
Oh, thanks. It's called Innocent.
I remember you were wearing it last Thursday at the lake.
Guys, I'm innocent.
I was.
What did you do that day, after you left?
Peggy and I took Veronica home. She was really upset.
And you were there all afternoon?
Yes. Why?
How close is Veronica's house to the library?
I don't understand. Why do you want to know all this?
I need to rule you out as a suspect.
Suspect? Why would I be a suspect?
You're certainly very good at keeping secrets.
I didn't do anything. Just ask Peggy or Veronica.
I don't know why you're friends with them. They are terrible character witnesses.
First Veronica, then Keith, and now me. I never thought I'd say this, but sometimes you can be a real jerk.
What were you saying about Keith?
Well, you didn't exactly make things easier for him, did you? You don't remember, do you? Oh, well, I suppose it wasn't that bad.
What do you mean?
After you interrupted the Reverend's eulogy, and after Keith asked you to stop, you tripped and knocked over the Dean's casket, and I guess they hadn't secured the lid properly, because he rolled right out, to horrified gasps, as you collapsed and fell into his open grave. And that's why everyone's so worried about you.
It all came flooding back.
Wow. Wow, that's bad.
She had tried to defend her mum and repair her relationship with Keith. Instead, she had ruined everything. Jenny had lost her best friend.
You should talk to Keith. I'm sure he'll forgive you.
It's not that simple. He thinks my mom killed his dad.
She felt the distance between them grow with every passing minute. How could she face him without answers?
I have to find the Dean's real killer. Pink bows, fluffy bears, stylish clothes. She can't possibly be a scientist.
She is.
Do you really expect me to believe that you aren't obsessed with boy bands and the color pink? Brain or bimbo? Which one is it?
Okay. Oh, whoa. Okay. Can't throw that word around.
I am a scientist, but I also believe in the importance of good skincare and the power of matching accessories.
You sound ridiculous.
Susie couldn't be pretty, popular, and smart.
It's a hard pill to swallow. I know.
That was just greedy.
I know. Some people have everything. It's crazy. And you can't do jack squat about it. And it stinks. It really stinks. But 'tis what it is. Surprised there's like no stickers, no.
All this stuff looks authentic, but that doesn't mean it belongs to Susie. If this is really your lab, what does that thing do?
That's Tim. He's a thermal imaging machine.
Oh, thermal imaging machine, Tim.
He uses reflected thermographic projections to infer depth-related topography in subsurface bodies.
But why would you need that?
Come again?
He lets you see inside stuff.
Okay.
Well, what about that thing?
That's Judy Kate, a gamma-ray induction polygraph.
And that?
It's a lever.
Hydraulically propelled telemetric manipulator.
Oh.
And this?
That's a coffee.
That's a tea set.
Yeah, tea set.
What? I like to drink tea.
How did you get all this stuff up here anyway? And without being seen?
You'd be surprised how much you can hide on a giant stuffed teddy bear.
I know what's going on here. You've stolen all this stuff. And you're planning to sell it all to buy more fluffy cushions or pink horses or something.
I didn't steal anything. Some of the parts are from my father's factory. The rest I bought with my allowance.
That's some allowance. If you didn't steal it, why are you worried about people finding out?
I'm head cheerleader. I'm captain of the equestrian team. If the other girls knew about this, they'd laugh me all the way to the back of the cafeteria.
Who cares?
Why do you care what they think?
Exactly.
It's not just them. If my parents found out about my lab, they'd kill me.
Why? Don't they want you to be a scientist?
I think they'd like me to marry a scientist. Dad says science is a man's job.
Oh, sexism.
Girls are supposed to bake pies and become prom queen.
Ugh. Everyone in Arthurton is stuck in the past.
If anyone else showed him the things I've created, he'd call them a genius and make them his lead scientist.
So tell him. Prove him wrong.
I just can't. You have to keep my secret. I'm begging you, Jenny.
Poor Susie. All of her secrets laid bare. Jenny couldn't help but feel
disgusted.
Maybe there was more to Susie than she had first presumed. Jenny was confident that Susie wasn't involved in the Dean's murder. She wasn't evil.
Just insufferable. All right, I'm gonna grab my stuff and get out of here.
Jenny, to be fair, I think the same could be said of you.
Oh, while you're wandering around, can you find some parts for me? I need a battery and a transistor to finish this device.
What? No.
I did something for you.
It was true. Susie had kept Jenny's journal safe. And the Dean's ring. She'd even revealed her darkest secret to Jenny.
Fine. Enough already. What's a transistor?
Oh, it's an electronic voltage regulator that...
Just tell me what it looks like.
It's a tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. If you can't find one in my bedroom, there are some old boxes in the attic.
Yeah. Transistor and battery. Got it.
Go, Jenny!
I've got to get out of here.
Here's the tea, Seth.
Hi sisters, it's me, James Charles. Today we're going to be looking at a nice makeup tutorial.
Soundtrack reminds me a lot of Button City, which is another game I played off stream. It's very fun. It's cute too. And also a little bit sad.
Bunch of old science fair projects.
They had all been submitted by Anonymous, and they'd all won first prize.
These awards should be hanging on the walls downstairs.
It was sad to see all these marvelous accomplishments hidden away in the attic. Susie wanted so badly to please her parents, to live up to their expectations of what a Glatz girl should be. She never even told them she'd entered the science fairs.
A tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs.
Sure.
Looks like a transistor to me. Now, where can I find a battery?
I have an idea. But first, let me get my shtiz back. Ooh.
Let's see.
We love a puzzle.
Stars, lips, hearts, and beakers. What would a girl like Susie use as a password? Of course it was the beakers. Clever. My stuff!
Jenny hid the ring in her pocket and flipped through the pages of her journal.
No obvious signs of tampering. At least Susie knows how to mind her own business. Now, where can I find a battery?
Let's try that evil pig. And I'm not
sorry,
talking
Mr.
about the
Pig,
police.
but I need your
Nyah, nyah,
batteries.
I love you. I love you.
This will only hurt for a second.
Die!
Yay! Oh.
You're my best friend.
Oh, battery.
Thank you, Pig, for donating your body to science. I'll give this stuff to Susie, and then I'll find a way out of this place.
I have a feeling this is going to be a long game. Not as long as the Danganronpa one. Oh boy, that one's going to be too long. Do not like how they took away my ability to run, but I get why.
Here you go.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
Now, back to the task at hand. Making my escape.
Don't you want to know what these parts are for?
Only if it will help me get out of here.
Ah! Careful! That's a stick of dynamite! Dynamite?
Are you crazy? You could have blown me to bits.
I did say be careful.
What are you making bombs for?
They're not bombs. They're silent explosives.
That seems oxymoronic?
Silent explosives?
Think about it. Dynamite that doesn't make a sound. Impossible, you say? Not at all. My first breakthrough came when I discovered the unique properties of
But it is impossible. But it is. Because the way sound reverberates is literally the same way that explosions occur. A silent explosion is impossible. Otherwise, there's no explosion.
I can use this to blow my way out of here.
The explosion might be silent, but I think my mom would notice if part of the house was missing.
Yeah, okay.
Oh! Thank you, Audie, for the raid. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it. We're like balls deep in a detective game, so I don't know how I could catch everybody up. But if you're interested... Also, hi, my name's Kinda Drake. I'm Audie's partner. Nice to meet you. In this game, the dean of a college that our mother worked at was killed, and our mom was framed. So now we're going to try to find the murder. That's like the most basic gist I could come up with.
Well, thanks for the show and tell, but it's time for me to go.
And how exactly are you going to leave without being seen?
I'm glad you asked, Susan. I'll be making my exit through the window in the attic. Once I found a way to unlock it.
Oh, you're out of luck there. My parents are super security conscious. All the windows are locked electromagnetically.
Where are the
controls? So use a magnet.
Downstairs, in Dad's study.
And I can't get there without being seen. Is there some kind of override?
It's impossible to open them from up here, unless there was a total power failure.
Well then, I know exactly what to do.
Okay, well, I'll be here if you need help.
The case of escaping Glatz Manor.
Also, this is our cousin, Susie.
What does this machine do?
That's Judy Kate. She's a portable lie detector.
Why would you need that?
Portable? It's 18 feet tall and bolted to the floor.
Yeah, well, I'm still working on that part. But she can detect a lie with 98% accuracy.
But the... What? Okay.
That's quite a claim. Let's see.
Good evening, small human child.
Huh.
I am Judy Kate, arbiter of truth, detector of lies.
Oh my gosh, I get it. Like, judicate. Got it.
Since this is the first time we have met, I will need to calibrate. To begin, please answer this simple question. What is the meaning of life?
What? Huh?
What? How am I supposed to answer that?
Ha. Ha. Ha.
That was a joke.
Just kidding.
Oh, sorry. I've been experimenting with her personality chip.
You're creating AI? You monster!
She's using humor to build a better rapport with subjects.
Still needs some work.
To begin, please tell me your name.
My name is Jenny LeClue.
Welcome, Jenny LeClue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
Susan Glatz read my journal while I was sleeping. I think I broke it.
It's okay. Her fuse just tripped. She gets very sensitive if you lie to her, especially if it's a big lie. But don't worry, she'll reset in a minute.
Interesting. Hey! What did you do?
Oh, that's just Maggie. She helps me find things I've dropped on the floor.
You named your magnet? Also, if a magnet is that powerful, you don't think the electromagnetic field of that magnet would disrupt any of the electronics around you?
Why do you have a man's ring?
It belonged to, It belonged to a friend. I'm taking care of it for him.
I told you to tell the truth.
But that doesn't make any sense.
I'm telling you the truth.
No, I mean, why would a ring made of gold stick to a magnet?
That's true.
Unless...
There's something more to it. Which of these machines did you say could see inside things?
The Tim. Let's go to Tim.
Excuse me, Tim. We need your help.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. My name is Tim, the thermal imaging machine. Metal, plastic, wood. There's nothing I can't see inside.
He has inklings of like a warble in his voice.
Except, of course, your innermost thoughts.
Look, I don't need a best friend. I just need him to examine the ring.
Ouch. That hurt my feelings.
You're a robot. You don't have feelings.
Go easy on him. He's quite sensitive.
Ugh. Hi, Tim. Nice to meet you.
Oh, how wonderful it is to meet you, my new friend. How can I be of service?
I need you to look inside something for me.
I'd be delighted to. Please place the object on my soft, velvety platform.
Ugh.
Come to me, tiny object of vast mystery and import.
He's just an upgraded
Reveal
Easy
to
Bake
me
Oven.
your deepest secrets. Swim in my warm bath of gamma rays. I'm peering deeply inside you. Ooh, what's that? Deeper still. I've never seen one of those before.
What is this, Paper Mario?
Fascinating. Oh, the wonders I have seen.
Well, spit it out already.
One moment, please, while I paint you a picture of the journey we just shared.
Oh, wow.
I knew there was something special about this ring. It's full of tiny cogs and gears.
I've never seen such intricate craftsmanship.
I need to borrow your microscope. Tiny buttons hidden in plain sight. Clever. I wonder what they do.
Is there a sticker around here? I feel like there's a sticker around here. Okay, no sticker. Oh, that's a simple one. Oh!
The ring opened up like a flower.
Why would the Dean have a ring like this?
Whatever its true purpose, one thing was clear. This ring was important.
Important enough to kill for?
Oh, by the way, the guy smoking the pipe is an author. Jenny LeClue is in a novel.
Dean Stroudsbury, what were you involved in?
Did you say Dean Stroudsbury? Whose ring is that really?
Susie had entrusted her deepest, darkest secret to Jenny. The
Now it's
least
time for
Jenny
her to
could do
return the
was be
favor.
honest with her.
Trust Susie.
It's the Dean's ring. Well, it was.
You stole the Dean's ring?
Technically, I found it.
Jenny, you've got to turn that into the police. It could be important evidence.
Considering the police think my mom is the Dean's murderer, I certainly won't be handing it over to them.
But what if they ask me about it? I can't lie to them. I'm a terrible liar.
It's not lying. It's just leaving out the parts that don't concern them.
I can't go to jail. My parents will disown me, and my reputation will be ruined.
No one's going to jail, as long as we protect each other. I'll keep your secret. You keep mine.
Like, friends.
You are my friend. I like you.
Now go back to whatever mad science experiment you were doing. I've got a window to open.
I've got a window to open.
Complex formulas filled the large chalkboard. Clearly,
There's
the work
like
of a
maybe only
genius.
one complex formula I can read. And that one's a simple acute angle. That's a cupcake. I don't know why a cupcake's on there.
Okay, she's secretly smart. We get it. What is all this anyway?
Oh, that? I'm working on a proof to help me pick the perfect prom dress.
White women crazy.
You've got to be kidding me.
I know. I'm not sure it can be done either, but I've got to try. It's the biggest decision a girl has to make.
I don't think that's the biggest decision.
Gross.
Uh-oh.
That stupid robot just tried to kill me.
Oh, be careful. Claude is very fragile.
Fragile? It's enormous.
I haven't finished calibrating him yet. If you want to help, get him to pick some things up and put them down again. He needs the practice. Just don't pick up anything too heavy.
Welcome back, Jenny LeClue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
I wish I was wearing my own clothes.
You spoke the truth. Would you like to try again?
Okay.
Okay.
I hate coffee, and I definitely don't need one right now. It overloaded again.
Oh, but it's right back online. Okay. I'd be lying if I said I knew what I was doing. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Genuinely. I might need to go back downstairs and find something. Whoa, that's a weird effect. The floor moves, but the bear doesn't. It's interesting. Pretty sure I don't need to look at the record again. Okay, so there's nothing down here. So I guess it's all in that room of what I need to do. But it says I need to put something heavy in. Oh, I don't know what to put in it though.
Must have been too heavy.
Please be gentle with Claude. He's only a prototype, and I'm out of replacement parts.
the back of Jenny's brilliant mind, a plan was forming.
I know exactly how to get out of here. How can I escape from Glatz Manor? When I overload the robot arm, it sparks and fuses. And when I lie to Judy Kate, she nearly overloads the power supply. So if I could overload them at the same time, then I might be able to short the power and open the window in the attic.
But Jenny couldn't operate both machines by herself.
She needed help.
Susie? Yes? I need your...
Asking Susie for help was worse than having a tooth pulled out.
This girl needs to grow up.
I need you to do something. Of course. What can I do to help? I didn't say I needed your help. Oh, sorry. I don't owe you anything.
Judy. Calm down.
Okay, okay. What
Or
do you
not
want
Judy,
me to do?
Jenny.
Go stand by Judy, Kate. All right. But why? No time for questions. Just wait for my instructions. Susie, are you ready?
Welcome back, Susie Glatz. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
Okay, I'm ready. What should I do now? Just hold on until I give the signal.
The robot arm strained under the weight of the giant metal object.
Okay, Susie. Tell a lie. And make it a big one. Oh, okay. A big lie. Ooh, I've got just the thing. I'm wearing black socks.
That was a lie.
No, Susie. A big lie. Something terrible. I'm just no good at lying. Tell Judy Kate you killed Dean Stroudsbury. What? That's horrible. I can't say that. Do you want to help or not? Yes, but... Then hurry up and say it. Okay, okay. I killed the Dean? Louder! I killed the Dean. Bigger! I killed Dean Stroudsbury. Say it like you mean it! I murdered Dean Stroudsbury. I bashed his brains in.
Jeez!
I danced on his grave. Wow. That was messed up. Oh my gosh. I'm a horrible person.
As Susie Glatz contemplated every bad thing she'd ever done in her life, Jenny heard the unmistakable sound of success.
It worked.
This is a nice game.
Jenny! You can't leave now. It's past curfew. Watch me. Well, you can't go out wearing pajamas. I'm not playing dress up with you while my mom is trapped in jail for a crime she didn't commit. The real killer is still out there. And what if you find him? What then?
Jenny paused. She hadn't thought that far ahead.
Aren't you scared? Of course not.
Jenny would never admit it, even to herself, but she was scared.
Oh.
You know who should be scared? The murderer. Because I'm coming for him. Well, let me help you. We can work out a plan together.
Aww.
Sorry, Susie, but I
work alone.
At least take this with you then. So we can stay in touch.
Susie taught. Wow. Accept it. Come on. Come on.
Fine, I'll take it. But don't call me. I'll call you.
Okay, good luck. And be careful. There's still a killer out there.
I'll be fine.
Jenny, you won't tell anyone about my lab, right?
Only if you cover for me.
Of course. I'm always here for you. We're going to be best friends, Jenny LeClue. I just know it.
Sure. Right after I sign up for cheerleading.
To catch a real
You gotta
killer,
be
Jenny
nicer,
needed her
Jenny.
detective gear. But that was at home, across town and swarming with police. It wasn't wise to travel through town after curfew. To avoid being caught, she'd have to find another way home. Excellent, thought Jenny. Time to exercise my sneaking muscles.
Come on, Jenny. You're gonna accidentally fall off. It's funny. Wow. I'm surprised you did not break your legs. Ooh. Secret, secret, channel 901. Secret, secret. I have a gun. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, Jenny. Oh.
Jenny paused at the edge of the roof, her teeth chattering in the chill wind. Below her, Lake Nowhere glowed eerily in the darkness. From this vantage point, she could see all the way to the lighthouse at the center of the lake. Only the wealthiest families in Arthurton could afford such spectacular views.
If I cross the lake, it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest to my house.
But navigating the lake at night was not an easy task. Many accomplished sailors had met their doom on the ragged rocks of Bear Claw Bend.
Well, I've already worked out a way across. Time to get off this roof before someone spots me. Damn it! Think fast, Jenny.
And just like that, Jenny was gone. Her first great adventure cut short before it had begun.
I'm right here. Just hanging around.
Oh my gosh, it's Uncharted. I don't know why she's like taking her hand off. Gotta find my secrets. Oop, there we are. Ooh, you know me. I love my postcards. Oh. It is a little bit slidey, which I'm not a huge fan of, but it's like whatever.
Nice.
Damn.
That's the way to Main Street. I can't risk being caught by the sheriff or his goons. The safest way home is across the lake.
Yeah, but what if I just... Okay, nope. Well, I'm glad I found those secrets. But now they're no longer secret, because I found them. Baby's fuck. This baby's chock full of secrets. I don't know why I said fuck. Jeez, okay. Is that an alien? What on earth? Keep finding gallery art, but I have no idea what it's for.
What's that sound? True believer, I am the one you seek. I swim in the shadows of giants that stir beneath an eerie silence. Follow the path, reach the truth.
What a curious and cryptic message.
Is it CJ?
Was it meant for her? And who had written it? Friend or foe?
This could be from the killer.
But it was far too dangerous to find out.
I have to find out.
And so she decided to ignore the message and carry on to her house.
There's no way I'm ignoring the case of the mysterious message.
The case of the mysterious message.
This game's great. I really like it. Aw, man.
The
SS Susie? Wow.
A gift from Susie's father as a thank you for preparing his lunch one day.
This'll get me across the lake in no time.
Unfortunately, the boat didn't belong to her.
I'll just borrow it for a couple of hours. They won't even notice it's gone.
But borrowing something without asking first was just stealing.
It's always easier to ask for forgiveness than wait for permission.
Ooh. She's cold for that one.
Of course, the boat needed a key.
Jeez, nobody trusts anyone these days. There must be some other way to start the engine.
Aha, sticker. I knew it. You can hide things from the men controlling Jenny LeClue. Risk of electric shock, third-degree burn, smoldering flesh, or death. Warranty if removed. Smith & Smith. Oh, is that like Johnson &
I bet I
Johnson?
can hotwire the boat if I get this panel off.
Risk of electric shock. It was far too dangerous.
I love danger.
I love danger.
Also, I want to... Oh, I can't check...
stuck.
Foiled at the last moment by a rusty screw. Oh well, time to turn
I mean, you can
back.
move the panel around it.
There's only one screw left.
Yeah.
I can just pry the panel back.
And so she very carefully pulled on the panel.
Wow, looks complicated.
Far too complicated for a child to even attempt.
Mom always says, a great detective focuses on the solution, not the problem. It looks like I can bypass the ignition by turning the dials until all the lights are illuminated. Piece of cake.
Oh, it doesn't quite match up. Instead of brute forcing it, I should take my time.
I did it!
Never mind.
Jenny had found a way to cross the lake, but she was still a long way from home. She pulled out her journal and plotted a course.
First, I'll navigate my way around Skull Island. Next, I'll sail up the river to the Almaston Bridge. Then it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest. And finally, home. Got it. Let's go.
Wow.
Jenny had never crossed the lake after dark. Come to think of it, she'd never even driven a boat before. She thrust the throttle forward and felt a cool wind whip through her hair. Sneaking around after curfew had its benefits.
Oh, hell no. Okay, I can look at my journal. Whew. Didn't mean to do that. Wow, we're already on page 10 of Choosiness? Are we closer to finishing this than I think? But we don't even have, like, all the postcards. It looks like I've only missed one sticker so far, which stinks. But hey. Also, we're probably not that close to finishing the game. Aha! I knew they would hide stuff here. Where are you? Aha! Of course. It's always a gallery item. trying my best to not crash. Not the friendliest way to control. Also, I know there's a secret in that cove. I think there would be anyway. Yep. Knew it. If this is a sticker, I'm gonna lose my mind. Because how... Okay, it's a scrap. Oh, barely. Up! Aha! How? It's underwater. It's not gonna work. At that point, it's not a sticker anymore. Shit, there's some big fish over there.
I swim in the shadows of giants. This must be the place.
No! No, I didn't mean to advance the story! No!
Whoa, that was huge. I have to get a closer look.
Oh. But how? But how, though? But how am I supposed to... First off, how did that get in his, I assume, blowhole?
Red herring. A rare and fantastic sight.
Red herrings are not that big.
Can't believe they really exist.
Jenny had always believed they were a fisherman's tale, but seeing them firsthand...
She's so beautiful.
But what was stuck in her scales?
Oh, sure. It's stuck in her scales. We're just gonna...
Damn it.
Okay. Fairly not. Really? Really? by flashing it. Okay, okay, okay.
A message in a bottle. Curious.
Why not just break the bottle open? Oh, to not pollute.
I am the voice of reason. I walk amongst the sunken ships that once sailed through the glowing mist. It's another clue. This case just got more
Dangerous. Jenny had no idea who was behind these messages. This could be an elaborate trap.
Or it could be the answer I need to prove my mom's innocence.
The best course of action was to go back and get help from an adult.
No, I have to see where this leads. On my own. Sunken ships, glowing mist. That should be easy to spot. Thanks, fishies!
Aha. There's so many gallery items. Also, how did they get a buoy in here and not see the red herring? Whew. Nearly missed that one. Another one. Okay, that's the first one. Can't get much worse. Right? Yep, knew it. That's very good turning, but lighthouse and sandwich shop? Oh man. This is not great. Especially if I want to get everything. Somehow. Too fast. Why is it so zoomed in?
I can't see a thing. I must be heading in the right direction.
I like how she just has the inclination to see things that you literally cannot see. Oh, this is just an alternate way to go. Okay, we're good. I feel like after this boating segment, I'm gonna call it a stream, which is not to say anytime soon, because this feels like it's gonna be long.
Jenny navigated carefully through the thick fog.
Oh, it smells like rotten fish.
Many ships had lost their bearings here, grounded on the ragged rocks, swallowed by the lake.
Maybe I could shed some light on these ghost ships.
I don't know why you'd want to turn them off. Maybe because that one's a rock. Got it.
Another message. This is starting to feel like a wild goose chase. I am the hope in darkness. I sit in a spiral of ancient stone. Against the clock, I move alone. What's with all these cryptic messages? And where are they leading? I should get out of here before I turn into a ghost.
I don't think that's how that works, but okay. Also, how is my sticker count? Haven't missed one yet. Knock on wood. I like how they took ghost ships literally, which, you know, I'm not gonna get like to actually ghosts don't exist, and this is not how they would work. But you know, they're already bending the rules of science.
Phew! Made it out alive. Let's go find this spiral of ancient stone.
Making sure nothing happens if I get spotted.
Scholar Island, home to an abandoned lighthouse, and decommissioned over 100 years ago. But the light mysteriously continued to illuminate the darkness.
It's a cool shot, but I would also like to see where I'm moving.
Whoa. That can't be good for the boat.
This is the first time she spoke up about boat damage. I'm scared now. I did get the map for this, right? Son of a bitch. Oh, here we go. Alright, so we need to go up. Gotcha. I'm trying. Oh, I got an achievement. Bumper of boats. Oop. Oop, here we go. Fucking gallery item. What if this turns out to just be a coupon? That'd be crazy.
The night grew dark and eerie.
Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Oh!
Well, aren't you ominous?
Go back to Dead by Daylight.
Nice birdie. What are you doing all the way out here?
Alright, good
How
talk.
rude.
Uh-oh. Whoa!
Watch it, buddy! Talk about a murder of crows.
Nyak, nyak, nyak. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. She was strangely calm about that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Aha. I'll get it later. I'll get it fucking later.
I am the answer to the unasked question. I stand inside the crescent moon. Below death's gaze, I wait for you. I wait for you. This could be the last clue.
So caught up in unraveling the mystery, Jenny failed to recognize how dangerous this chase really was.
Who is waiting at the crescent moon?
Whoever it was, our intrepid detective would need to be extremely careful.
Well, yeah, because now I have to get out of the spiral.
Crescent moon. Below death's gaze. Time to wrap up this case.
Ooh, clean. Not so clean, not so clean. It just sounds like I'm passing a kidney stone. I know! Alright. Now I'm free! Almost free! Go to Bagel Bay. Hey gang, I'm gonna get you by Ory Creek, bro. Over here, right? Aha! Got it. Whoop. Mm-hmm. Yep, it's a fucking gallery.
Sure is fun to hit stuff.
Didn't mean to hit it that hard, I'm sorry. So sorry. Mm-hmm. Sticker, alright. The sticker? All right! Yeah, guys, This is pretty puggeronis. I think that's the only thing here. But I'll just do another lap around just to be safe. Hope you're all having a good night tonight, or day, depending on where you are. Hope this is chill enough for y'all.
Hello?
Whoa.
Who's there? Stay right there. Don't come any closer. Identify yourself.
Just rocks.
Whoever you are, the police are right behind me, and they're very angry. But I might be able to help you if you just talk to me. Okay, if you won't cooperate, I'll have to come over there.
Love how she's just doing this in her pajamas. Told ya. That is scary, though.
Oh. It was just my imagination. Thank God.
Oh!
Before the dawn!
Get away from me, you maniacal murderer!
I knew it was CJ.
Dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
CJ?
The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
The early bird can't catch the lazy worm.
The wind blows strongly from the east.
People in glass houses should invest in curtains.
The evening sky is full of fireflies.
The absent-minded goldfish swims into the blender.
Excellent, Jen. They haven't broken you yet.
The notes were from you? I thought you were the Dean's killer. Why did you make me go through all that if you were already in the boat?
This is the only place safe from their prying ears.
You got a black eye?
This line isn't secure.
Line? We're talking in person.
Exactly. Now quickly, before they get a fix on our location. What did you want to tell me?
Seriously? You can't keep doing this. You contacted me.
Did I?
Actually, I'm glad you did. I need to ask you a few questions about the Dean's death.
Good, Jenny. Question everything. Trust no one.
The interrogation of CJ.
Also, bloop. Bloop. And also, a sticker.
Those scribbles look familiar. I found your map of Arthurton in the library.
Keep it. It's a great map. Very rare. Ripped it straight out of the town charter, first edition. Come to think of it, only edition.
What about all your notes? Don't you need them?
Nope. Got it all backed up in the cloud.
What cloud?
Did I say cloud? I meant head.
So what do all those notes mean?
Shadow Man.
Who are the Shadow Men?
Yes! You're starting to see differently. There are patterns everywhere. Keep searching.
What happened to your compass? Before it was wandering, but now it seems to be pointing in one direction.
Exactly. Do you see now? It's not a compass at all.
So what is it then?
Aliens!
Aliens? What are you talking about?
E.T., extraterrestrials, beings from another world.
I know what aliens are. Come on, CJ, there's no such thing.
What? No, not you too.
I'm sorry, CJ, but it's time to get serious. The Dean is dead and my mom's in jail, framed for a murder she didn't commit. I need to get to the truth.
The only way to truly see is to open your mind. Not everything is what it seems.
If there really are aliens in Arthurton, how come you're the only person who's ever seen them?
People don't see what they aren't looking for. That's why I come here every night, to observe the unobservable. The compass is my eyes. It can sense their presence where I cannot. Why don't you borrow it and find out for yourself?
Okay, I'll take it. I need all the help I can get.
Good. You can prove my theory to be fact.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Just remember, when the needle is steady, the phenomena are near.
Sure.
They were here before. They will return. And we'll be waiting for them.
Uh-huh. Yep. Totally.
Yep, cock. Oh, that's a sick sticker. Oop, another one.
I know you were in the library the day Dean Stroudsbury died. Did you notice anything unusual?
Yes, I did.
Great. What happened?
They changed the bathroom scent from strawberry to pine. It was most unpleasant.
Oh, is that all?
I intended to alert the librarian as a matter of urgency. But no one was at the front desk. Quite unusual.
Was there anyone else in the library?
No, just the dean and I. Till
Until you left. It's not like you to leave your research lying around. Why were you in such a hurry?
I lost track of time. I was late for an appointment.
An appointment? Where?
Appointment? What are you talking about?
You said you were late for an appointment.
Objection. Leading the witness.
This isn't a trial, CJ. It's just me, Jenny.
Then I have nothing further to say, Your Honor.
There's something you're not telling me.
Is there?
What happened to your eye? Did you get in a fight?
Wasn't a fight. More of a misunderstanding, really.
A seriously purple misunderstanding?
Well, you should see the other guy.
CJ, this is serious. You have to tell me the truth.
I had to do it, Jenny. I needed to learn.
CJ, is this a confession?
Well, we're going to find out anyway.
CJ, did you murder Dean Stroudsbury?
The dean? Oh, no.
But you just said...
Good, Jenny. Suspect everyone, even me.
I don't understand.
In fact, I suspected myself for quite some time, but I couldn't have done it.
I want to believe you, CJ, but do you have an alibi?
That's why I left these notes for you. If anyone can prove I'm innocent, it's you, Jenny LeClue.
Hang on a second. Let me take a look at that. Jenny, I need your help. You know, we could have saved a lot of time if you'd just given me this message first.
Risk being followed? Never!
But what had piqued Jenny's interest was not the message itself.
That paper. What did he write all these messages on? I knew it! You wrote all these messages on a piece of newspaper.
Cover story continues. As the only witness and prime suspect, Mrs. LeClue is being held without bail at the Arthurton City Jail. Mrs. LeClue has not given any comment and has refused legal counsel when offered. Due to the nature of the case, Sheriff Winston LeClue has distanced himself from all proceedings in order to maintain a perimeter to limit the conflict of interest and to uphold the law and justice to the fullest extent possible.
The front page was missing, but even this small snippet worried Jenny.
They've been peddling lies about my mom right from the start. Sheriff Winston LeClue has distanced himself from all proceedings. Well, if he won't help her, I will.
The taste you'll die for. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Keep an eye out for our brand new coffee cart peddling beans all over town.
Jenny couldn't help it. Every time she thought about coffee, she saw Keith's face. She heard his voice. She remembered his sadness. And she promised not to rest until she'd uncovered the truth of his father's death.
That's the day of the Dean's murder.
Right. Local idiot ruins school play. Parents feared for child safety and grades. An Avocado Heights school play and parade about the founders of Arthurton was ruined by one of the town idiot's ramblings. The man identified himself simply as CJ. Witnesses to the terribly misguided man's rant claim that after he ran onto the stage, he began yelling at a small innocent child dressed as an acorn, later identified as Sheldon, grade 3. Witnesses recalled the crazed man barking, "They are lying to you! They don't know what they're talking about! The truth is up there!" at the frightened child. Principal Begley, who had been watching from the sidelines, wrestled the man off stage and away from the now crying children. The man ran through the streets shouting, "They're trying to shut me up! They're trying to shut me up!" One pet replied, "Maybe it's time someone did." Police arrived soon after, and although it was a bit of a struggle to catch and arrest the man, police eventually managed to book him on charges of disturbing the peace. Another parent claimed, "It was the best show I've ever seen at the school, although the bit about the aliens was a bit far-fetched."
This photo was taken in Avocado Heights. That's on the other side of town, miles from the library.
So it wasn't him at the library.
CJ was always protesting something. The first time they had met, CJ had handcuffed himself to a bike rack outside Agatha Krusty's bakery.
He was convinced they were hiding something in the pies. He'd lost the key to his handcuffs, so I picked the lock for him.
They had been friends ever since.
3:55, clearly the afternoon. CJ couldn't have killed the Dean. All the evidence is right here.
The case of the dead Dean.
How can I prove CJ is innocent? CJ was photographed in Avocado Heights at 3:55 p.m. on Thursday, 2 minutes before the Dean died. There's no way CJ could have killed him. CJ, you're innocent!
What a relief!
But you really shouldn't be going around town terrorizing children. You're going to end up in jail again.
That wouldn't be so bad. They have the best beds in town.
What?
Every part of my being is telling me that my mom is being framed. But I don't understand why.
There are only 3 reasons a man is murdered. He didn't mind his own business, he couldn't keep his mouth shut, or he wouldn't keep his hands to himself.
Have you ever heard of a place called Widow's Drop? I think my mom met the Dean there.
Widow's Drop! No, but it sounds suspicious.
Well, anything sounds suspicious if you say it like that.
Be careful, Jenny. They'll do anything to keep their secrets. Once you start to see things, there's no going back. Do you ever wonder why the lake glows at night? Or why the power keeps going out all over town?
Yes, I do. All the time.
There's a lot more to this town if you look below the surface.
Do you mean that literally or figuratively?
Yes. The truth is hiding right under our feet if we only stop to look.
I'm more confused than when we started. Well, I really have to get to my house. This case won't solve itself. I can drop you off at the bridge.
No need. I'm staying here. Some of these rocks have moved. Never trust a crab with a man's job. Be careful, Jenny. They are everywhere. Always watching.
Don't worry about me, CJ. They'll never see me coming.
Okay, hold on.
I sneak in silence. I creep in the shadows. My footsteps are whispers.
Yeah, you're gonna back into a rock. I knew it was gonna happen.
Damn it! I've got this. Don't worry. That'll buff out.
They're rich. They can buy another boat.
Jenny headed east towards the Almostan Bridge.
I can dock there and make my way through the Forgotten Forest without anyone seeing me. Sneaky.
Woo-wee. This is a Splatoon-ass soundtrack. Whoa! We picked up speed. There's a little alcove there, and then another one up there. Am I losing my mind? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Oh my gosh. I was slightly out of frame. Secrets. Yep.
Whew. This reminds me of the time I was too close for comfort. Yeah. Sort of wish there was a reverse button. That's just me.
That's the way to my house.
The night was still and quiet on the far side of the lake.
No one ever comes down here. Not since they stopped repairing the bridge.
And yet it was hard to shake the feeling of being watched.
This is CJ's fault. He really believes all that stuff.
Once you start to see things, there's no going back.
I wonder what he meant by that.
Alright, can I save? I don't know if I can save. I missed 2 stickers! No! This is the worst day of my life. I'll never be the same. Also, I seem to miss a piece of postcard. Really hope it wasn't. One minute since last save. Oh, we can access the gallery now. Wow! Wow, there's a lot. There's like how many more? Let me see if I can count really quick. I think around 65. Wow. What the? That's cute. Oh, wow. That's a cool render. That's also pretty cool. Really cool concept stuff. Did you drew the skeleton? What? I mean, okay. Go off. Actually, that brain doesn't look right, but whatever. Actually, yeah, we did see the skeleton. Yeah, the brain extends outside of the skeleton.
Things in Jenny's bag. Polaroids. Ugh. Well, that's cool, but we still have a lot. Costume. What? Oh, I haven't unlocked any. Oh, off, please. But yeah, that was part 1 of this game.